Well, alright. Welcome back. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, I'm out of energy. Hey, I need energy, sir. Oh, I'm dying. Out of energy and I'm dying. Well, didn't want to have to do it to you, but you made me do it. Had to pop an energy drop. I didn't want to do it, but you made me do it. Oh yeah? Is it really that serious? Welcome on in, Veteran. See. Let's go this way. Wait, I'm soloing, huh? Oops. Forgot to change it back to public. That's okay. Try that again. Sabatangi. Maybe with, I mean, I really enjoy Zaku. Lately, Zaku's been my friend. Gotta get rid of that Untimed Rift, though. Not sure if it's doing much. Now we'll get a squad, and we'll get all the relics opened, and get loot. Zaku's becoming one of your favorites too? What? Yeah. This guy always giving fire rate. Crazy fire rate. People really like Uriel, and I like Uriel too. Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. I'm seeing more Uriels than I usually see of new warframes. Almost every mission. His adoption rate must be off the charts.
Any of y'all see the feeds light up? It's going down, kids. Excellent work. You have managed to thwart potentially dangerous discoveries from being fully realized. For now.
Christmas Zaku gonna kill you. La 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 la. Actually, just every time, I can't help it. I love this tile set. I gotta say so. I love it. It's so pretty. So good looking. Made a new fashion for your Octavia. Okay. Alright. I'm up for it. Uriel does check all the boxes with Hada Satsuma on him. That's so true. That's why they like him. He's got the bells and the whistles. The bells and the whistle. I feel like I need a breakfast snack. Maybe just some crackers. The thing here, it feels wrong to use him because he's so good. It feels like a crime. Lunch? I only woke up at like 7.
This research could have unimaginable repercussions. Be on your guard.
Nothing more.
I know you're EST. And I know you know I'm not. So I'm having breakfast. Delicious breakfast. Made with crackers. You know what I really want for breakfast? I want one of those breakfast sandwiches I got in the freezer. But I gotta defrost them and then I gotta cook them. It's 2 separate parts, so it's gonna be like 2 minutes if I do that. I try not to AFK after I start stream though. Except for very specific breaks. Specific timed breaks. Honey in your coffee in case I lose track of time. Nice.
You have managed to thwart potentially
Dude.
dangerous discoveries from being fully realized.
I'm literally just chilling. Oh boy. Just chilling. Actually, this guy's a little bit up ahead. I should catch up to him, huh? Ooh, I haven't tried to do Uriel through these little tunnels. That would be a challenge. That would be a big challenge. Gotta get him through all these hallways. I have to practice. For sure, I'd have to practice. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's you're so fast, like you just leave everyone else in the dust if you try to go fast. It doesn't have like the full room clear like an Equinox would do, so that also slows down your team because they have enemies to kill, and so they stop and kill the enemies. A Baratin part. I'm gonna take the Paris part. Hello. I mean, so. Primordial Kaiju. Welcome. My brain cannot grasp Grenier tile sets. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, Koopa Fortress is not a Grenier. That's a whole nother story. Koopa Fortress is It's a maze. It's definitely a maze. I think the problem with Puva Fortress is not that it's really a maze, it's that the waypoints don't help. The waypoints are really bad in that map.
151P3R_X just redeemed Wazer R.
Had you thought to
Viper's in the house. Snorri's in the house. Hello, Snorri.
This research could have unimaginable repercussions. Be on your guard.
Be on our guard. Just zooming on by. Just doing that Uriel thing I do with my zippy demon flight. Ooh, I haven't flown all the way over here before. Ooh, I like that a lot. You almost never do it because like the other option is like to like parkour around, but
Excellent work.
you
have
just
managed
there's no reason to.
dangerous discoveries from being fully realized. For now.
Kind of fun. The road less traveled. Is this the gun that's giving off so much light? It is. Why is it so bright? Is it the new lighting? Look at that. We gotta change the color. We can't go with this bright yellow. It's making my eyes banana. Oh, my team's at the exit. I've been messing around instead of running toward the exit. I was having fun though. It's a good thing. I'm speedy. Don't make them wait long. Yeah, I'm feeling real chill today. I woke up this morning and I had an order I put in for like more snacks and stuff, but then there's a bunch of stuff that I couldn't really get unless I did like Amazon Fresh, and their like free delivery is like over $100. I'm not gonna spend $100 on groceries, so I had to go to the grocery store. I went to the grocery store this morning. Oh, I got sent some mail yesterday after I switched from the main account. Debbie says, "What's that? I'm being very irresponsible with my 75% platinum purchase. Please send help." Stalker Flip. Lovely. We have Stalker in the chair. Oh no, Stalker in the chair is on the alt account. Ooh. Ooh, maybe Stalker can play some games. Stalker can play some games. We'll make him real small. Ooh, perfect. Perfect. Stalker's gaming just like we are. I gotta get it just right so he's not touching all the buttons simultaneously. Because we know that does nothing unless you're playing Tekken. You love grocery shopping? Yeah, we'll talk about it. Okay, so whenever I go to the grocery store, I see people, and people see me. And I look a lot younger than I am. Well, it's a little awkward. I mean, I'm not going to dress my age because I like the way I dress. I like the clothes. I like, you know, but I like my cargo pants, you know, my fun t-shirts. I could easily, you know, I could pass for a much younger person. The mustache and beard are helping. But even still. So it's weird because people look at me funny because they're trying to figure out, am I old or am I young? Or they're like, ooh, he cute, or whatever's going through their head. They stare. And I'm a very, I mean, I love stream because it's not in person. I don't like in person. So in stream, it doesn't feel awkward. I love that you guys are here and watching me, and it doesn't bother me one bit. But in person, it's one of the most uncomfortable things for me. That's one of the reasons I hate leaving the house, because there's people out there. And so it's just this awkward weirdness, and they're always acting weird, and I'm trying to ignore it, and they're acting like, I don't know, like shy, or like, I'm like, I'm just a random person in the store, chill out. You know? And it just makes the whole thing uncomfortable. So that's my experience this morning. I don't know if the cashier she was somewhere between 16 and 20. She was super young. And she was like doing the awkward thing. I'm like, girl, I'm stinking old. I could be your uncle. Like, I'm so old. Stop acting weird. It's fine. It was just weird. It's weird. But there's no way she was over 20 years old. She was the youngest little thinking first job situation, running the cashier in the morning. And then there was, like, of course, like a ton of people. The thing about some of these grocery stores is they have like plain clothes now, which are like basically undercover security that are there to like catch people stealing. So to some degree, it's their job to watch other shoppers. But when you're there in the morning, you're the only person there that's not a fake shopper. You're the only one that's actually shopping. Everybody else is running security, so like it's their job to like keep an eye out. But oh man, oh, sure do make it awkward, don't they? You look older than you are. See that? Man, I don't know. I don't care anymore. But I do yearn for the days when I look old. I do. I know that's kind of a crazy thing to say. I don't want to feel old. I want to feel young and spry and healthy, but I want to look old like yesterday. I might just dye my mustache and beard gray. They'll never believe it because my skin is like, ugh. Anyway. It won't work. They'll just think I'm trendy. Ooh, he's dyed his hair gray. Trendy and mysterious. Yeah, it would just make the problem worse. I don't know why we're just chilling here. Did we decide not to progress through the map? Or is the AI bugging? Oh, did we lose somebody? Oh, we lost somebody left. Awkward. Back in my day a lot? Oh, that's a good one. You know, back in my day, they had to punch in all the numbers for the groceries by hand. I like that. Back in my day, they had to put in the prices in the machine and memorize the prices of everything in the store. Back in my day. I like that. Oh my god, I gotta try that out. Grocery shopping is only fun when you discard the shopping list and come back with a load of shit. Well, I mean, that's... yeah. Okay, so I'm single, no longer in a relationship, and so there's no one to tell me I bought the wrong stuff. There's no one to tell me I didn't follow the shopping list. It's my shopping list. It's how I want it. And so you know what? I go through every aisle of the store every time. I just zip up and down and up. Anything that looks good, I grab it. I'll put it in the cart. Because you know what? I'm a free human being. I know how much things cost. I know how much, you know what I mean? Like, I get it. Things are expensive. And I can make that decision while I'm in the store. If you can't, you have a problem. So, yeah, I mean, I do that every time I go to the store, man. I just get whatever I want. Also, I know that if I ever do have, like, a budget issue, I could just not eat. I could just, like, diet super hard for a few weeks if I needed to. So I'm not worried about it. I've gone on the protein-only, creatine-only diet before, and it's actually lovely. You do feel hungry at first, but then your body gets used to it, and you feel so energetic and great because your body's getting nothing that's bad, only protein. And your body's like, hey, I kind of like this. I don't have to process nothing. I just take it all. Deal. And so, when your body switches to that mode, it gets real comfy. The greatest part, I'll tell you, kind of a private matter, but you stop pooping. No more pooping. Because nothing's going in, so nothing comes out. It's kind of lovely. Practicing the zooming, practicing the zooming. Zoomy, 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 zoomy through the hall. Oh, I almost made it. I almost made it. The hard part is I can't see the next tile once I finish one tile. Can't see into the next room until I get in there. Very little bit of time to react. What's really awkward is when people assume your parent is your spouse. They jump into believing your parent is a cradle robber. That doesn't happen to guys as much as to girls because of the cultural, you know, norms in America. So as a guy, nobody ever thought I was and I went to the grocery store with my mom primarily, so they didn't think I was with my mom in a relationship sense like that. They always could tell, like, that's my mom, even though my mom is white and I'm half, so I don't exactly. She white. Yeah, my mom and I, they didn't know if she had kidnapped me. I think that was the question they had most often is, are you kidnapping this child? Because he looks really excited over the candy you just gave him, so we don't know. Are you robbing this child from the store? Oh, good times. Oh yeah, I love, that's the thing though, like the things I enjoy in this world are so stupid cheap. They're insanely cheap. Like the things I love most are like practically price, like they're so price efficient. I like ramen. I like canned clam chowder. Like that's like $2 a meal. Canned clam chowder is stupid cheap. I like chicken nuggets. I like chimichangas. Chimichangas are like $1 a meal. They're so cheap. Imagine spending like, what is, I eat about 2 meals a day and I spend about $2 per meal. So that's 14, almost 1,500 a year. And then like I get like splurgy snacks once in a while. Mostly my money goes to snacks, I'll be honest. Because I like chips and salsa, I like salt and vinegar chips, I like salt and vinegar chips have gotten out of this world expensive. Oh my gosh, I like stopped buying them for a while, but today I bought some. But I had not bought them for a while because they're so expensive now. It's crazy. They want like $7 a bag. What the? Y'all crazy. $7 a bag? So. But yeah. What else? I got chicken salsa. Ooh, I got white cheddar popcorn. White cheddar popcorn got more expensive too, sadly. White cheddar popcorn's not as cheap as it used to be. It's like doubled in price in the last 3 years. It's ridiculous. We gotta get these prices under control. They gotta look back 4 or 5 years ago and get us back to there, because they're trying to sneak up on us. They're like, oh, it's only 20% in the last quarter. Yeah, but it's been 20% every quarter for the last 5 years. We know math, okay? We know you purposefully didn't school. Oh, sorry, that's a whole nother topic. We taught ourselves. Oh man, it's rough out there, man. Rough out there. That's why I don't even talk about subscriptions. I hate ads. I wish there was a way I could turn off ads for you guys so you didn't have to feel like you were forced to subscribe, because it's hard out there. It's rough. And I feel you. Like, it's actually gross. Anyway. And everybody feel the wrath of my farts. The only reason Uriel is staying on the roster because he has the spicy bean burrito bar and the farts of destruction. Oh, I bet they didn't think that one through when they made him. Or did they? Oh. The noxious fart gases from hell.
So you conquered the family, so you conquered yourself.
Oh, I got myself some, it's like, I've shown it on Steam before. It's like this Tom Yum soup, powder that you just mix into any soup and it makes it taste like Thai soup. And it's so delicious. And I put that in my ramen. Every time hits a spot. Every single, you know what? I'm having that for dinner. That's it. You talked me into it. You talked me into it. Oh yeah. So good. Yeah, when you get an ad on Twitch to tell you to subscribe to Twitch so you don't get ads, and then you subscribe, and then you get a notification up in the corner of your screen that says, get Twitch Turbo, you're like, but I'm already subscribed on this channel. I'm not watching ads. I'm confused. Don't worry, soon they'll have a subscription just to watch Twitch. It'll be a paid service. And then there'll be 2 tiers, one for ad-free and one for ads. And you can pay, like, the current rate right now will be the one for if you want to watch Twitch with ads. And then the higher version, which is going to be like twice as expensive, maybe $12, $13 a month. That one's going to be the if you don't want ads, but you're not going to be able to watch Twitch at all without paying. Just wait. Just give it a minute. They're working on it. Web hosting ain't cheap. Well, actually it is, but it ain't cheap. It's expensive, but it's not expensive. Depends on who you are. It would be more honest if they said we put this here to annoy you into spending money. You know?
To stop me?
I mean... Protector Stalker? Where is he? I hear him, I can't see him. Is he up here? Nope, that's somebody else. Oh, here he is. There he is. Wait, where'd he go? There he is. Come here. I'm gonna mark you. Oh, little. Oh, why aren't you markable? What the heck? Oh, there we go. I got him. Bean burrito. Oh, did he teleport to some of our teammates? I bet he did. I'm flying high. You know how I feel. Makes me wanna cry. You know how I feel. My daddy. Oh no. They left the mission before we killed Daddy? Savage. You are no friends of mine, all of you. Cancelled, cancelled, cancelled. That's it.
You exist to strike. You strike to
They left the mission, didn't even let me reunite with my father. We gotta get a beat on this arbitration. I did the homework last night. I finished doing the Descendia. So now my chest dongle is ready for some survival arbitration. So we gotta keep an eye out for that. I don't think, you know what? Let's test it. I want this gun with no fire rate. Perfect. Oh, this thing has a ton of fire rate. That's okay. Take what we can get. Are you trying to? Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Okay. All right. I like that light blue. It does wonders. I don't know what it is. There's something not right here. I think it's just clashing colors. There's the purple, the green, the blue, the silver. Purple, the green, the blue, the silver, and the light blue. I'm not sure what I would change though. Does she normally? It really makes her earrings pop. This whole like setup. No, those are the normal earrings. I'm pretty sure, right? Just Octavia, you know. She's got the earrings on the prime helm. That's not the prime helm. I changed the helmet for my fashion, but her prime helm has the earrings. You know what they say, the bigger the hoop, the bigger the mallet. I don't know. It does, because it's not bad, it's just like, you know what it is? It's when you have like colors that are exactly like in balance, but apart from each other. That's what I'm getting from it. I usually don't do that. I personally do not do that with my sets because it makes my eye go, it does catch your eye. Oh, we forgot to, oh, I just changed the weapon. That's fine. Go to Brent's house for dinner if you get to the Tarn Strike Challenge in solo tech rot survival. Makes it very easy to complete and helps with the Technosite quota you're going to need for the next challenge. Oh! Solo tech rot survival health scrap. Okay, cool. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind. Yes. You're on my mind again. I want to do the thing where I get the fire rate with this weapon and see if we can make some magic. Oh, my teammate is far ahead. Oh boy. I just want my buff. There it is. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Ooh. Ooh. Mesa, mesa, mesa. I like Mesa a lot. Steel Path has more enemies. That's the way to do it. Get them all bunched up. And then you use your Midori bow. Two specific shades of green though. Emerald and Orlan. Alright, let's go back. I wanted to fix this appearance. You need to be a much darker color. Because you were sparking my eyeballs. My eyeballs were sparked. And then I can use a fantastic. Yeah, this one. Ooh. Yeah, no fire rate. Big multi-shot. I do have Vendetta on here, so we gotta get close. Up close and or personal. So I did some of my trades last night and this morning. It went extremely well, as it's been going extremely well. I am up 900 platinum. 900 platinum. Remember I bought those boosters literally yesterday. That's 600 plat. I'm back up to 10,170 plat. So somebody came in and literally, here's the message I was posting. They literally said, I'll have one of each. Look at that. Every single one of those. One of each. He bought them all for the right price. Didn't even bat an eyelash. Came in, trade after trade. I didn't say a word to him. I didn't say a word. I invited him once he said I want them all. I did all the trades, and after all the trades were done, I didn't say a word the entire time. After all the trades were done, I said, thank you for your business, and he said thank you, and he was gone. It's crazy. It's crazy. He just bought them all. So if you guys start doing that, I tell you, man, people keep asking me off stream when I'm just chilling. They're like, how do I make plat? I'm like, bro, I tell you every day. I tell you every day. I tell you every day, just do what I do. You will make plat. You then just gotta spam the trade chat with your message, get a nice long list of primes, and you'll get one of those dudes coming back from a long hiatus, and he'll be like, give me one of each. I love the convenience. I'll pay the extra price, and bam, you're rich. It's so easy. Also, exactly at like 7:30 this morning my time, which I guess would be 9:30 East Coast time, that's when everything like exploded and I started getting trades back to back. So that might be the start of like somebody got home from work or somebody's getting up in the morning. That's the good time right there. 7:30 PST. Actually, it was so night and day. I kind of like just went online. I was like, what is going on? What is this thing? You know what it is? I don't know. Because 7:30 is like the tail end of the peak time. 6 a.m. Oh, GMT -8. Wait. GMT -8 is what time zone? Is that PST? Convert PST to GMT. -5. Yeah, so PST is -8. So GMT -8, 6 a.m. GMT -8, 7 a.m. Yeah, it's right after the peak time when everyone's online. Everyone's online, my time 6 a.m. and they start going offline every day. So that's like right at the end of like everybody's logging out. It's weird. But every day, right then and there, right in that sweet spot. I don't know, it seems weird that it's right at the tail end of the peak times. I don't know. Usually it's right when there's the most people online, or right when there's the least people online, or usually when you have like those peaks of trading, when everybody's hustling and bustling, depending on how the economy is. In Warframe, the more people that are online, the less crazy it is. The less people that are online, the more crazy it is. Because there's such a flow of supply, there's a lot of competition. So when there's less people online, that's the time when you can make some big flat. I don't know. It's hard to tell. For years, I've been trying to understand. I've been looking at the data for trades. I've been looking at as much as I can find out. Been trying to categorize everything and process it. Try to see, you know, what kind of trends can we expect? And it still surprises me. It still keeps surprising me. I don't know. Warframe's weird, man. It's like you know those little tricky puzzles that you have to like put together all the pieces, and it like makes like this like cube or whatever, and it's like these little wooden blocks, you got to put them all together, and your friend's like, here, solve this puzzle, and then they steal one of the blocks and they don't let you know that there's an extra block that's missing. That's how I feel. I feel like I've been trying for. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. It's like when your friend changes one of the colors on the Rubik's cube. Removes and replaces the sticker so it's off. It's like that. Oh. I ran out of Phantasma ammo. Well. This is why we stopped using the gun, because you get too much fire rate and then you run out of ammo. And everything's overkill because you're trying to do front-ended damage with a heat damage weapon, so you're gonna overkill everything. You could change this to like a corrosive setup. That would probably be better. And it's like doing front end damage. Just look at that. How do you not overshoot when that's how fast they die? You know? Like, you're gonna overshoot. You just can't perceive fast enough to not. You could just like purposefully only tap, I guess. Thing does so much damage. He looks really funny with a big green gun though. He's like, I'm a gangster demon with a dainty little green gun. Is a Torrid Ribbon worth buying? If you could get it for a decent price, yeah. Torrid Ribbon is worth buying for sure. It's still like one of the best guns in the game. It's probably going to stay that way for a little while longer. I don't see them sunsetting the Torrid because they really like the Incarnades. They've don't pay more than 450 for a Torrid ribbon. You can go to market, warframe.market, and you can search contracts and search up Torrid. And you can find any Torrid ribbon will do. Does not have to be a special one. You click in game. These are people who are online right now. You can buy one of these few that are 450 a piece. I would suggest going on trade chat and saying want to buy Torrid ribbon 400 flat. See if you can drop another 50 off of that. But yeah, Torrid is a gangster gun, man. It's so good. I had a Torrid ribbon. I gave it away because I enjoyed all that I could enjoy out of this weapon. Some weapons just aren't for me. This is an example. I don't like incarnins really unless I don't have to think about incarnating them. So I kind of just like let someone else have fun with this. But even without the ribbon, it is a beast. I would say you want to just roll your own Torrid ribbon. And the reason why is because paying for a ribbon is going to be way more expensive if it has good stats on it. You can get crit chance, crit damage pretty easily. You can get crit chance, crit damage and another damage stat with no negative pretty easily. Most people, the reason why like they buy a really good Torrid ribbon is because they want that 3 damage stats. One has to be crit damage, one has to be crit chance, and the last one has to be multi-shot. And then it has to have a harmless negative or a beneficial negative. It's like the chances of you getting that are really rare, and that makes it stupid expensive. But you don't need all that. Like this is a Torrid right here with no ribbon. And the thing is brutal. Disgusting. Let's see if I can shoot something before my team kills it. There we go. Yeah. All right. There. Oh, he's dead. Yeah. So the normal situation with the Torrid is just everything's dead. You shoot it, it dies. You shoot it in the head, it super dies. But you can just shoot anything. Just blah 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 blah. That was like the super most tanky mob in the entire mission right there. I'm just getting destroyed. No ribbon. No ribbon. The ammo lasts forever because the Incarnon gives you like a ton of bullets. It's super easy to trigger because you just need to hit the blob somewhere on their body, and that whole huge AoE counts as headshots. So super easy to reincarnate, and you get another 163 or whatever ammo. So yeah, highly suggest if you're trying to play around and do something you haven't done, yeah, that's something worth investing in. Yeah, everybody really likes crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot. Fire rate's pretty good. You could go for an elemental. That wouldn't be bad at all because it does stack pretty well, but you have to be careful which elemental combo you go for so you don't mess up your proc priority on that. Yeah, I mean, it's all the same stuff as anything else. If you need more help with like what stats are good, what should I put on this, let me know. We can talk about it more in depth. Yeah. Yeah, I just do a nice comfy hunter munitions build. You know, not as strong as it used to be, but it's still just, it does work. It does what you need to do. More damage. There's really not much to really worry about with it. You just do the thing and then it does the thing. Yep. There's a lot of good guns in the game. I'm a big fan of like a lot of them. But I think Torrid is one of those ones where it's a really good feel. It's a really fun time. The only reason I don't like it is because I just don't want to think about shooting their head, even if it's a giant AoE. I don't want to look where I shoot. I just
So much as a whiff.
And that's why I like this thing. Because once I hit him, it latches on, and then I get all the damage. I can just sweep the hallway. Don't gotta think about nothing.
Finish your mission to find evidence.
Oh, and it's a chaining tentacle weapon. Who doesn't like that? Chaining tentacle beam.
Sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones.
And it reloads itself. I don't even have to reload it.
That was a bit theatrical, I admit. This is critical.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Oh my gosh. We almost got the Octoforma? What? Look how close we got. Dude. Missed opportunity, huh?
What you have learned here will serve you well.
Still waiting. Still waiting on that Octoforma. That was real close. We got a triple double. Oh. Whew. It has been a while since we got a Quadriforma too. Ever since they released the double forma, it's been harder to get a quadruple forma. Now we need an Octoforma. Octo forma. Hi. Hi. What's up? How you doing?
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors death.
Collect enough reactors to open your weapon.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm just chilling.
Broken their ranks and they are
Just going through the week, getting all the loot. We just finished the event, so just taking a little bit of a break, slowly unlocking the new chest dongle unlocks for the big shenanigans. Yeah. Kind of just relaxing, enjoying Warframe, cracking relics. It's been a while since we got to the relic cracking. I'm enjoying it a lot, especially with this new demon. This new demon, ooh, he is a demon. He's got the zoomies, he's got the big damage, he's got the coolness factor. And most importantly, he's got friends.
You are a blade. You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
You have one more relic from ESO. Oh yeah. How did it go with trying to get the weapons? Did you end up getting them? I didn't see if you got them. I saw someone on Discord said they got them. Was that you? I replied to someone on Discord. Did Lord Spam ask me for 25 melee ribbons? Two days ago. Well, okay. Someone did. You got 0 round 8 parts? Oh no. Yeah. Oh, as a side note, you know how Path of Exile, GGG, I've been playing a little bit off stream, you know, trying to give them another chance. They nerfed my build again. They nerfed freeze. So wolves right now are having a really bad time because they're not able to freeze. Their whole archetype is built on freezing the enemy and then doing extra damage because they froze the enemy. So they're so hell-bent on nerfing synergies even into late game that they're just breaking builds, including on their flagship release character. So I'm just like, you know what, at this point these guys just don't know what they're doing. They're not capable of doing what the player base wants. They are stuck in some kind of don't want people to get overpowered mentality. Even if it's completely late season and they have the best items, I have the best items. It's disgusting. And they nerfed it. I can't even freeze an enemy. I have 230% freeze buildup, and I can't freeze to save my life. So I'm like, you know what? I'll wait, see if they pull their head out of their collective butts, and if they don't, I'm never coming back. I'll let other people play test it. I'm done. I've had to rework my build 3 times in one season because they keep nerfing my build. I'm done. I'm so tired of their shenanigans, man. They just lie. They're like, we're not gonna nerf things. We're not gonna break builds. That's all they're doing. That's literally all they're doing. So, parting will be sweet sorrow once I get over the initial shock. So yeah, that's why I spent a little bit of extra time on Warframe last night, because I was like done with that. So I was like, you know what, let's just do some trades, do some stuff, get some Warframe done, and it actually felt real good. I love to say it. Warframe, still the best game in the world. Love to say that. I think like this operation, in hindsight, this operation was probably the best operation they've ever done. It was the most entertaining, the most rewarding, the least I wouldn't say the least buggy, but of the bugs we've seen in the past with other things, it's like this one's the least annoying of bugs. Like, we remember Operation Plague Star? That one can get a little bit annoying, right? It's not as fun to do. It gets old quick. The rewards are kind of okay. The other operation we did, what was the other operation? I always forget the names of all of them. But I feel like this one was like the most fun. I played through the whole thing. I never stopped. I never got tired of it. Let's see if we can look up just operations. There's Operation 8 Claw, Operation Belly of the Beast, Operation Gargoyle's Cry, and Plague Star. So 8 Claw was the Araxia thing. I basically quit that once I got like the bare minimum rewards. That one was not my speed. I definitely quit Belly of the Beast. That was Jade. And Gargoyle's Cry was the card thing. Curse of Healing, Curse of Seeing. And that was the big old whatchamacallit boss. That one wasn't horrible, but I feel like that one was weird with the damage mitigation, and I feel like it wasn't as rewarding. Gargoyle's Cry. Let's see if the Oni, not the Oni. What's it called? What's that big snake worm thing called? It's when we had to talk to the gargoyle, this guy. This one. Remember that one? We had to give him all the stuff. What was the... Oh, that was just Kome. That was actually really fun. The one where there's like the beach, the fate pearls. Yeah, that's just like farming Kome. That one was fun, but that wasn't an operation. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the best operation they've ever done. Absolutely by like a good margin. It was very entertaining. I can't even overstress. It was so entertaining. We were speed running it. We were having fun, enjoying like the mechanics and learning like how to like get the minutia down, splitting up and taking out the objective as a team. It was really cool. There was like not a clan aspect to it, which, you know, I don't feel too bad about that. We don't need clan statues on every operation. I feel like other people would feel differently about that, but for me, it's just one extra chore personally. I'm not big on that sort of thing, but some people are. But I still think even aside from not having a clan aspect to the operation, it was definitely the most rewarding, and it was definitely the most fun. It was not very repetitive because we had like different zones, different areas kept popping up, and then different challenges in a different order every single run. 3 different bosses. It was just so much to it. There's so much to the Purita Rebellion. It just made it's so good. The Purita Rebellion isn't the operation. The operation is the loot stacked on top of it. But the Purita Rebellion is such good content. Oh my gosh. You know what I mean? Like, have we ever had something that good? I'm struggling to think of something. I really am. I enjoy it so much. So yeah, good times.
And like to be able to get all of the loot. I mean, people were telling me they were done with the, I think the alerts really made it like possible for more casual players to get a lot of the arcanes. And I think that was cool to have the alerts so that people could just jump in, grab 1 or 2 missions, get a bunch of, you know, marks of valor. Everything about it was just so good. Oh, and here's the best part. The one big mistake was that you could get more loot than you were supposed to get. Like that was, I think that was like the biggest mistake I saw in the whole thing was the vendor reset and everybody was able to get more loot. Like if that's your biggest problem, like you're doing it right. You know what I mean? Like your biggest problem is bank error in the player favor. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Bubonico alt fire. Some serious death from above shenanigans. You know what I'm saying? Primaries with alt fires. It's really just the Bubonico and the Cedo. You can Cedo alt fire, right? I bet they're gonna leave it in. I don't think it's that impactful. I bet they're gonna leave it in. Yeah, Bubonico is one of the harder ones to stat for. Yeah, it does. That has rocked the whole room while I burn the whole room. That's disgusting. That is just disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself, demon boy. Using alt fires while flying around in your little demon swirly mode. Guys, the memes could go on forever. I kind of like the Bubonico and the Cedo. I think both of those are great choices. All right, so when it comes to Bubonico, because it doesn't have the crit, you definitely don't need crit stats. So usually what's next and most important is multi-shot. And that stays true for Bubonico. So multi-shot is like the primo #1 most important ribbon stat for a Bubonico ribbon. And then it goes down the list. Which one applies more damage? Well, we have a lot of stacking base damage. So I argue that the best way to go is elemental damage. Because the Bubonico has such a low crit stat on its alt fire. I'm assuming you're using the alt fire back to back to back. You don't need crit damage. You don't need crit chance. So both of those are just gone. Forget it. Because 3%, you can multiply it by 5. Still only got 15%. It's like, what's the point? But what you can do with the Bubonico is you could put tons of base damage, tons of elemental damage, and tons of multi-shot. Okay? So what I like to do is just go corrosive, fire rate, more multi-shot, more base damage, more elemental damage, and I get corrosive cold for the this gives multi-shot. I mean, Now we have primary crux. You can get more ammo efficiency and more status chance. That's not bad. You could go with this. That's still crit damage. Doesn't really stack very well. But, you know, between them all, you got, you know, options here. You can go even bigger with the base damage. I personally think Frostbite is so stinking easy to use. The multi-shot here is 1.8 times 40. The multi-shot here is 2.25 times 40. So it's better multi-shot than any other thing, right? So here I'm stacking multi-shot, lots of elements, lots of base damage, and then this last slot is just a fill slot. You could do magazine capacity, you could do reload, you could do pretty much anything you want in that spot. There's not really a like bad choice. I don't think you need more fire rate really. You end up with a big old, you know, 1856 radial attack. You could even do more AoE. Just get, oh no, you can't do more AoE on shotguns. What else would you put? Yeah, I would just pick whichever one feels better for you. Magazine capacity or reload. I feel like that would be what I would want there. I think for me it's magazine capacity. Let me try that out. Big boomer. So for your Riven, I would say multi-shot, base damage, elements, or multi-shot, elements, base damage. You could get more reload speed. You could get more magazine capacity. I don't think either of those would be like horrible choices, but it just depends on what you like, what kind of feel do you want to have out of your Bubonico? Because I've noticed when like talking to different people, some people are like, extra magazine is never useful, or extra reload is never useful. And it's just like, okay, that's what you like. Like I can't tell you what to do on that one. It's just what feels good to you. But what I like to do is I like to just splash them real good, wait a minute, splash them real good, wait a minute. So for me, see this reload with this huge magazine, it kind of takes forever to reload. It's finally full. So I don't know if I like magazine on this because it just takes forever to reload. So I think I might actually do reload on this, since the magazine capacity makes the reloading feel worse. So I might try to just go for just speedy reload. That way I never am out of bullets. It does have unlimited ammo too, which is lovely. Everybody loves that. So you don't have to worry about running out of ammo. Yes, carpet bomb. This is totally death from above status. Like, everyone's gonna enjoy this. You just run around and just shoot on them. I mean, can you go wrong with this? I don't think so. I think it's just too comfy. I think you do need fire rate to make this work, especially if you're going a very high parkour velocity like I am, because you will not be able to keep bullets on target for long because you're flying so fast. Yeah, very satisfying. I'll switch it to reload and see how that feels. And then maybe it won't be reload or magazine. Maybe we gotta go with just more damage. But I feel at this point, like, it does so much damage. It's fine.
Very good.
Obviously, this guy is set up for Purita Rebellion, so he's flying around way too fast for normal missions. You might have to take some of that parkour velocity off of there and put some strength or something.
Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess. What's happening next?
Oh, wait, I want to fix this first. Reload speed, see how that goes. 0.8 seconds. That should be fast enough to not even feel the reload. I think that means the whole clip reloads in. How does that work? I don't even know how reload works on unlimited ammo weapons. I really don't. I wish that reload speed made the reloading start happening faster. I don't know if it does right now. I don't think it does. I think all it does is speed up how many bullets reload per second after it starts reloading. But I think it would be much better if it had a dual effect. One effect being faster start of reload, and then the second effect being reloads more per second, and maybe some kind of like 50% efficacy on reload per second, but normal efficacy on start of reload. So for like infinite damage weapons, it's like extra viable to put a reload speed, which would also dilute the damage modifying mods, because people would want the comfy feel of the reload and they would sacrifice damage to get it. I think right now reload's not really a strong option in many cases, because it doesn't, like on infinite reload weapons, it doesn't do the thing you wish it would do, which is give you bullets faster. And then on other guns, it's like only if you really make my reload impossible to enjoy, like you give me a 3-second reload, then fine, I'll put a reload mod on there. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the only case where reload is really like viable. And that's like that's like by nature of the weapon itself, which you just don't use that weapon. Like, okay, you want the weapon to have 3-second reload? I want a different weapon. Problem solved. You know? But I think it'd be really cool if it had like more. I think some of those like support stats could use a buff in different ways. I think fire rate's fine. Obviously it directly affects damage. Punch through, I feel like punch through could be like across the game, punch through could be doubled. Every source of punch through could be doubled, and including the baseline punch through on weapons, and the game would be fun. And a little bit like, I feel like punch through doesn't punch through all the time. That's a problem. Magazine and ammo maximum. There you go. Oh, wait. Ammo maximum doesn't do anything. Minus puncture. It has an 8 puncture, doesn't it? Yeah, so now you get even more slash. But it doesn't affect the alt fire. I mean, that's alright. Because Bubonico is not affected by ammo maximum. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. So that's like a nothing stat. It has to be magazine capacity. But that multi-shot is stinking strong. It's going to be hard to get better than the multi-shot minus puncture. Because that's like a beneficial... That's a beneficial negative. So yeah, I like the reload speed on it, but I don't know. I think I should just go for just more damage, but how would I get even more damage onto here? Oh, I could get those new mods. There's the magnetic. Where's the magnetic one? Fire rate. Oh, I don't have one leveled. All right, let me just level one. So fire rate, and then there's the radiation, magazine capacity. I think this one, this free magazine capacity, I think that's better than fire rate. Just one extra status on there for no reason whatsoever. I'm trying to think of what else would be good on this. Or you can add damage and minus accuracy. That's like 33% more damage on the baseline before you add. Well, this adds multi-shot, so actually that's great. Yeah, I think vicious spread, because then you'll carpet bomb a much larger area, I think. What was that breach loader? Puncture. No one cares. Yeah, I think that might be the best choice. Or chilling reload. Chilling reload for just a little bit more damage and more reload. Little like happy middle ground between the reload mod and the between going pure reload. Let's see if this is enough reload. That might actually be perfect. Because I felt like that reload speed was good. It was just like I never thought about bullets at all, which is good, but I feel like if I could lower that and get a little bit more damage at the same time, that's even better. Min-maxing. Keep rolling? Yeah, keep rolling. Keep rolling till you get a triple stat harmless negative or a positive negative. Something like a multi-shot, 2 elements, or multi-shot base damage element and minus puncture. Or minus zoom. Or whatever else you go in for. Yeah, I always say, you know, until you are 100% sure it's the best Riven you're ever gonna get, keep rolling. Why not? I feel like this is enough reload speed. Try to be a little bit more spendy with the ammo. See how that. See if I run out. Oh, I ran out there. So you can run out of ammo, but not very much or often. All right.
It is done.
Yeah, I think that's comfy for me, how I would use it. You could also get extra damage for each element on the enemy. That's not bad. I've kind of been moving away from that because there's a lot of enemies that are status immune. But obviously for enemies that can get status proc, Savvy is the
Raid
best.
just redeemed Wazar R.
Savvy's the best way to go. Actually, let's put a... I don't want to polarity this thing again. I'm not going to really use it. I'm going to be honest. It's good. It's just kind of not my... It's like... You know what it is for me? Bullets on target. I want the bullets to hit the target the minute I pull the trigger. I want that bullet flight speed to be like instant. Also, Allie be raged. Wow, yeah! My goat. Okay, so thank you. Another beautiful day. That's what I always say. My banana goat. Oh Lord. It's too powerful. Watch out, it's a banana goat. Yeah, I really like that he has this ability to shoot the alt fire while he's in the thing. I think it's super fun with the Cedo. Just like shenanigans while you shenanigans. I like that a lot. Especially in these like really tight rooms. You can just like bounce the thing around, get the heat procs on top of that. Pretty fun. I mean, you're not going to stay in flight mode if you're going this fast, but if you're going a little bit slower, I feel like that would be a cool combination. We got to respect this because it's too fast for a regular mission. Can add more power strength. Yeah. I'm talking big damage. Yeah. What I really like is I've been enjoying the splash cannon. The splash cannon has been really fun lately. Getting back around to that. On the alt account, I spent some time formatting it up. So the alt account has one too now. You're gonna keep rolling it? Gotta get settled at work. Sounds good. Sounds good. Carrier part. I'll take that. Ooh, I'll take that. Well,
The importance of clarity.
we gotta change that color. It needs to be red. It doesn't look like blood. Oh. You know what? I think it was the whatchamacallit thingy. Yeah. Because I wanted that color to be different. Because I want the blood to be red. But I want the diadem Actually, that's all right. We could just change one of the colors. That's okay. I feel like that's not bad. I thought if I changed one of the colors it was gonna not work, but it actually worked perfectly. Actually worked perfectly. All right, let's fix this. Bro, you are too effective. I'm sorry. We need to nerf you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't cry to me. Talk to Mommy Digital Extremes. You just parkour too fast. You parkour too strong. I need one more good red. Because this guy's gonna get love. He's gonna be a mainstay of the farming. Let's do this and this and this. Ooh, when do we get to see which Archon shards are on the warframe from this window so that we can decide where to pull them from? Because right now I have to like actually click the warframe and like load them up to see what shards they have over here. And I oftentimes have gotten to the point where I'm like, all right, I want to get some red shards. Which of you has red shards? Which of you do you have red shards? Do you have red shards? Do you have red shards? It's like, come on. I just want to be able to like quickly know which one has red shards, go get them, use the system, pay the price, get the red shards removed, you know? Pay the fee. Need to do Archimedia for some more shards this week? Yeah. I mean, it's not like I don't have enough. I have enough. I just play around with lots of different warframes a lot. So I just move them around a lot. Like I'm farming every day, all day long. I got enough stuff to feed the helmet, you know? So at this point, it's like, I might as well just move them instead of farming more. Now, if I was resource poor, like some of these brokey noobs, no, I'm just kidding. Then I definitely would farm more. That's it. I'm canceled. It's over. It was a good run, everyone. It was a good run. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hi. All right, let's see if that feels better for the flying around. You were banned on Twitter? Oh no. Did you know that the word noob is actually blocked in League of Legends? I found that out yesterday. Yesterday night I found out that the word noob is blocked in League of Legends. If you say it, it will asterisk it out. Like it's an expletive. Oh man, we've gone so soft. Whatever happened? What happened? We used to be able to rag on each other and play games. Now we can't even call each other noob anymore? Come on! Come on!
Finish your mission to find out what's inside. The tower's neural sentry
I think that's just overkill, man.
attack drones.
I mean, I feel like some of the lines are there for a reason and that's good. But noob? Noob. You're gonna cry over the word noob? Gonna make it like blocked out, like you're like like you're saying like like an actual cuss word, like a swear word. Noob is a swear. Really? Really? Come on. Oh, that's embarrassing. I don't want a community that can't say the word noob, okay? You guys can't handle noob. You're not in the right place. Banana. Lumpinator in the house. It's Lumpinator. Oh yeah. Got bananas for days. She don't even play. Lumpinator going cray. Oh my gosh. My mental health can't take it. It's time for a lobotomy. If your mental health can't take it, there is something wrong with your brain. We need to cut in there and figure out what's going on. These people have never held a flashlight for their fathers. True. Oh. No matter the country you're from, you know noob if you game, yeah.
Your will was greater. This is good.
45-day streaking? Nice. I miss the old Xbox 360 party chat days. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm catching up with chat. I will say, as someone who has been called the N-word 150 times a day. Oh, yeah. They call me noob all the time. Everybody has bad Walmart mics. True. Nope. Maybe. Maybe. How about you come take a look? Take a look-see. It's part of the good times. I mean, look, I don't think the internet should be a safe space. I also don't think the internet should be for children. Maybe it's a harsh take. Maybe people don't agree with me, but I think the internet, full stop, should have an age limit. I think that there's too much risk when you put everybody in the same communication lines. You don't want children there. You just don't. No children. I'm sorry. They can have internet when they're adults. Done. Everything else should be a very controlled, curated space that uses the internet, but does not allow for free communication, does not allow for, like, it's absolutely absurd. The kind of insane, like, who's teaching your kids? Who's communicating with them on a daily basis? Shouldn't you have some idea? And that's not just the parents' fault. I think the design is wrong. I think that designing spaces where kids are interacting with adults, especially in communication, which is like the most fundamental thing, it's just bad. It's a bad decision for society. just shouldn't be. And maybe people hate me for this, but I don't think that those spaces should exist. You can play video games with people and have curated, planned, emoji, stickers, whatnot, and you could have general communication without having full-on typing text chat. You could still have enough there that kids can play games and have fun, even though there's adults playing those same games. But I think the problem comes in when you put them all in a big old mixing pot and expect everything to be okay. It's just not gonna. It's not gonna. I think okay, so there's old school Monster Hunter, right? Old school Monster Hunter. And even current Monster Hunter is really good at this. They have a whole slew of emojis that convey communication. Monster Hunter stickers? Is it called stickers? Monster Hunter. Oh, it's gonna be on their website, huh? They're gonna have their new store thing on their website, I'm sure. These are the new things coming out with the new release. Now, aside from all the things they're doing horribly wrong right now that everyone hates, they do this one thing really well, which is communicating through controlled means. If I can find it. Product. Okay, let's try Steam. Oh, Steam. Give me the Monster Hunter Wilds items. Here we go. No, not the texture pack. Gestures. And what else are they called? Gestures are the emotes. What are they called? Sticker. They are called stickers. Okay, so they have these stickers. And aside from the newer ones, obviously, but these little stickers that have hi or good job or I'm angry or I'm gonna eat now or whatever. You know what I mean? You can have these little emoji stickers that you communicate with that are controlled, and you only get to pick the ones that are given to you. You can that's how you communicate with those pre-designated things, right? Maybe little anime things. Before they had there's lots of different ones. I'm trying to find good ones, but I can't find the good ones. Let's see. Avis unit. Windward Plains. Yeah, so there's little ones like this too. That are he's pushing the other one aside, or ominous sort of thing, or ow, I got hurt and I'm crying, or he died, he gave up the ghost kind of thing. There's lots of different things you could do with that, which could become very robust communication without it being free comms. It doesn't have to be completely free communication. I think games should be required to have that kind of communication if they are labeled for kids. If they are not, if they're labeled teen, I think maybe teen is okay, but I personally would prefer only adult games. Personally, I think, for myself, the way I feel, not telling you how to do things, but if I was in control tomorrow, I would change the law. I wouldn't care about you. No, truthfully, like, I think that, you know, until they're adults, they should have only curated communication with the outside world and vice versa. The outside world should only have curated communication. I think we should hold society accountable for that. The parents can then allow their kids to have access to other communication through their own credentials. The parents can put in their own credentials and give the kids access to whatever they want. But if it's for kids, it shouldn't, I don't think it should have that. I don't think that should be an option. I think parents should be able to rely on games that say they're for kids to not allow free communication with adults. I think that should be like, that's step one. That's like step one. If it's for kids, it should definitely not allow kids to talk to adults freely. I mean, most adults, I think parents don't even know. I think a lot of parents don't even know that their kids are freely able to communicate with adults from around the world through the video games. I think they're assuming that there's security in place. They're assuming that there's some kind of controls in place to protect their kids from randoms across the world. Like, I don't know. I think it's a real problem. I think it all started with like the relaxing of, like, you know, standards for ESRB. Like, since when did they decide that it's okay to have full comms in a rated E for everyone game? What? Who decided that, and how do we get them put in jail? Because that was not okay. King Queso and his knights of the round. True. I'm getting promoted. I'm no longer a knight. Wait, what's that? I'm just a bill. I'm only a bill. And I'm sitting up here atop a Capitol Hill. Now I'm a law. Oh, good times. Good times. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, some of them are trying to do it better, obviously. Some are trying to be better at that, and some are just completely trying to create chaos. I mean, I don't know. We'll look back in the future at all the messed up generations of kids, and we'll wonder how they got to be, and then someone will do a study and they'll find this out, and they'll look back and they'll be like, this is when it happened. Yep, this is the generation that we could have done something and we didn't. Yep, man, we should have done something. We really should have done something right then and there, right at that perfect moment, right just after everyone was over the whole Y2K thing. It was the perfect time to solve this problem forever, and we missed it. You know? What is that? Oh, it's just a glitch. It's just a little glitch. No big deal, no big deal. Just a little wibble wobble. Why he's so dirty? No, clean yourself up. You dirty. Is that his effect that makes him covered in whatever that is? Or is that my ephemera? I thought it wasn't my ephemera because I specifically chose an ephemera that doesn't cover his face.
A valuable lesson.
Yeah, man. I mean, if I had my way, I would go back and do an audit, and then everyone who's violating child safety protocols would be, you know, prosecuted. They would be punished. There wouldn't be no silly little fine that they've already set aside money for either. I'd put people in jail. The decision makers go to jail. That's how we do things. People break laws, they go to jail. To jail. Straight to jail. We have the best video games in the world because of jail. Hi. The best video games in the world because of jail. Oh, it's so funny.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warrior.
Mods. What did I give him before? I don't really have many mods.
The tower's neural sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
I got some endo statues though. I think that's what he really needs. Just needs the endo, right? I don't know how many I have or what they are. I think I keep track of this stuff. I'm too busy. I'm too busy to be counting my statues. On the alt account, I do need more endo though. I don't know how I keep running out of endo. Keep finding things I want to level up, and then I regret leveling them up, and then I'm out of endo.
Their ranks in there on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
You know what it was? It was all the... you guys were right. It's these new mods. It's these mods for the stinking new focus weapons are so insanely expensive to level. They're endo sinks is what they really are. This wasn't a focus expansion. This was an endo expansion. Yeah. Yeah. I look to complain. That's Daddy? Daddy! Don't wake Daddy. He disappeared again! Daddy? From beyond the grave. Wow. He's gotten so strong. Crowd controlling from beyond the grave.
They fought well.
If you're not part of the process or even aware of it as a parent, that's on you. I try for a gentle yet firm approach to my kids' internet access. It helps that I'm an IT networking guy. Yeah. Absolutely agree that it's on the parents. Yet we can't blame Call of Duty if the parent doesn't know or doesn't bother. Yeah, I think, okay, so historically, it was very clear what was acceptable and not acceptable for games rated E and T, right? Games for adults is where you play with the other adults, and games rated E and T were always, I mean, when I was a kid, it was like you're either playing with another kid or you're playing with an adult, but you'll never know. That's what it always was. And so I think, like, that's the problem. They changed the rules and told no one. And so parents could keep up with it and could try to keep track of what functionalities does this game have, or could keep a close eye on their children while their children are playing games and see exactly what their children are doing. And it probably would be more healthy for the kid if the parent was involved in their gaming as well as in the rest of their life. Yeah, it would definitely make the kid, you know, a better kid. But some parents are really busy. There's lots of stuff that's changed. And I mean, goodness gracious, so much has changed since I was a kid. So it's like, you have to outsource more and more because everything is growing more complex. And so you it's like the same thing that happens with a business. As you grow a business, a lot of business owners refuse to grow beyond a certain point. They will handicap their own sales because they do not want to grow past a certain point because they know they can't control it and they want to control it. It's the same thing. But parents don't have that option. The world grows whether they want it to or not. The technology becomes more robust whether they want it to or not. Now they can choose whether or not to allow it into their home, but then you're the one kid, that was me, who doesn't have the console. You're the one kid on the block who's like, can I come over to your house? Can I come over to your house? Can I come over to your house? You know what I mean? Why don't we ever go to your house? Because I don't have a gaming console. That was me back in the day, man. It was rough. It was rough. Here's the thing, like, you have to code in more things if you want to have a safe environment for kids. You could code in a simple chat setup if it's all adults and you want them to be able to chat freely. But if you want to create something that's safe for kids, well, now you got to create all these emojis, you got to create all these signposts, you got to create all these curated ways for people to communicate that include art design, include, you know, a whole different system for selecting which things, maybe a hot bar to be able to like quick select, all of these different things that now have to be created in order to do that. It takes more work. And what it comes down to is budget. We all know what it comes down to is everything comes down to money in the whole world. So yeah, that's the first thing to go. Just put a chat in there. They'll be fine. We don't have time to finish the robust communication sticker system. And we'll tell the ESRB guys that we have plans to replace it later. You know? I think parents aren't keeping an eye on their kids is definitely a good accusation of parents. I think that's a fair and justified accusation. I think the counter argument is also pretty robust. how much more time do parents need to be away from the home in order to provide for kids than they used to 20 years ago? Like, how much more, how far does your money go as far as compared to 20 years ago? You know what I mean? So I think, yeah, sure, you can raise that argument and it will become ever more of a good argument because parents are placed under more and more stress generationally due to economic stress, due to, you know, an increased amount of things you need. In a mission right now? That's okay. I only have 2 Iotans anyway. I think I'll do one more Iotan sculpture run this thing. And then I'll take a quick break. Yeah. Back then, couch co-op on a split screen, the internet wasn't involved. Yeah. I mean, everything is... I mean, the real issue, we all know, is everything's changing more and more rapidly. It's changing rapidly. It's always been changing rapidly, but it's an exponential change because we're improving our methods of production. We're improving our methods of prototyping. And we're improving our methods of digital development, and it's happening faster and faster. And so because of that, there is somewhat of a lag that exists between when the new tech comes out and when everybody understands it and knows how to navigate it. And because things are going more and more rapidly, I mean, we're going to see this unfold in real time over the next 2 years, at most 2 years with AI. We're already seeing, I don't know if you guys have seen what happened with Grok recently, in that it released some of its controls over what you can do with it, and it just created chaos immediately. So yeah. Yeah. I think that there's an ever-present issue of technology going faster than we can keep up with it. And I think that the real problem is all of these systems that are designed to put controls in place are corrupt and defunct. Some measure of both of those. I don't think there's any exceptions. I don't think there's anyone that's not guilty of corruption and ineptitude. I think they all got a measure of that. And it sucks. Because that's what happens when things get old. They stop working properly. Like my knees. And my back. Like, it's just the way it goes, you know? Yeah. We've had years and years to understand and solve these problems. We just didn't do it. We kept putting it off. And I think we're just now barely getting to the point as a society where we're starting to look at it and go, this may not be good. When we really should have been listening to the quality assurance professionals in the 1950s and 60s, or 45s to 55s, you know, because they were the ones that were like, look, y'all keep heading in this direction, it's gonna get bad. This is what we gotta do, folks, and no one listened. Now it's been what, 70 years? No one's listened. I mean, even before that, I mean, the principles that would keep this issue from happening were taught by Plato, Aristotle, and Socrates. Like, these are not new ideas. These are 400 BC kind of ideas. This is not new. So to me, it's like, just these people just don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. They're lazy. Let the consequences happen. Whatever. It's not hurting me. Not to mention, I can make more money if I ignore it. Booyah. Double win. With AI being incorporated more and more, and automation zeroing out jobs, it's all just going to get worse. I think there is a measure of AI that will stabilize things. And what I mean by that is AI will tend to bring things into alignment with every robot doing the same thing in the same way, maybe more optimally. So there is a measure of like improvement that comes from that. There's also a measure of chaos, because if you use the tool poorly, if you use the tool wrong, then you get wrong results, right? I think the problem with a lot of the problem with AI and law seems to be focused on personages, depictions of like people saying or doing things, and like people don't want their likeness used because it could give the public the wrong impression about them. And it's basically slander, but is it? Because the AI created it, and who disseminated it, so you can't really hold anyone accountable, that kind of stuff. And to me, that's just the wild, wild west world we live in. It's always been like that. You take it back to before we had robust communication, before we had things, you could go to the city over and say so-and-so killed somebody, and everyone's going to believe that for a good long while until you set the record straight, right? So it's not new, it's just fast and really hard to get out in front of, because the faster it goes, you can't preempt it anymore. That's what we're struggling with, because like it's just, I say something here right now today, and it could be globally disseminated within less than 10 seconds. That's insane. That's wild. We've never had information move this quick. That's the problem. It's like, how do you police something that you can't catch too fast? I mean, that's how the motorcyclists do it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You got one of those big zoomy motorcycles, you're like, I do what I want. Not necessarily above the law, just faster than the law. Anyway, I'll be right back. Take a quick break. Good afternoon. And the mercenary is back. Welcome back. And Case Phoenix. Ooh, Case Phoenix. I have a prime for you. I have a prime for you, Case Phoenix. If you're online when I get back. No way! Yo! What? I did it again! I did it again! Yo! That's crazy! That's crazy! Oh my goodness. Oh, it looks so good. I already put an announcement on the Discord. Instantly. This is the moment you missed. I'm ready to go. I've been... Whoa! No, I'm not ready for that. No. Oh, come on. Stand up. You got this, buddy. CPR. CPR. No. No. He was alive. Banana. 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 Actually, you know what? Let me do this real quick. You guys can see me. Hi. Hi. All right, let's do it. For 1,000 platinum, the winner is Lucky! Congratulations.
Neural Sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones.
You know what I'm saying about she cute? This is what I'm talking about. This is stinking adorable. Like, how could you not fall in love with this? This is the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. What other game can you do that? Where you just like, now I'm outside of Earth. Here. I haven't been able to kill one yet. They fixed some. Wait, this is a Steel Path mission, isn't it? Maybe they didn't. We'll have to see on normal path. We got a Glaive Prime. It's a shot. That's it. That works. Good job. Nice. Okay. We did it. Whatever you do, don't get the rare loot. It's trash. That's gonna be nice to have at the end of the mission. Like, come to the beacon. We're here waiting. We're waiting. I actually really like that. Look at this. That's so good. Hell. Be my friend forever, okay? Just forever. Octavia Blueprint! What? What? Yo! I'm rich! I'm rich! Nope. We are back. Welcome back. Alright. First things first. Case Phoenix. Are you out there? Nope. Okay. Beat the sniper. Get you some Iatans. Yep. Where are we at? Let's see. Trades. 10 to go. Only 10 trades left. Should I do trades now? Yeah, I think we should just do the trades now and then switch over the alt account. That'll be quick. so we got Iotans for you. And maybe some mods if I have some that are leveled. Rank. See if I have any duplicates that I can toss you. And dissolve them for some endo. Vitality, redirection. That's some good mods. Streamline. Those are equipped for some reason. Power drift. There you go. Alright, buying a Revenant and an Ash. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Faceless. 50 flat for what? For Ash. Wait, am I offering 50 for Ash? I am. Let's drop that to 45. And then Bolt. And Ember. Ember's still 50, I think. And who else? Bolt, Ember, Ash, Mesa. Mesa 45. These prices are dropping. A blind hamster. So sad. Your dojo is strange. Thanks. Oh, I know has crimes today. Gotta get here in the right at the right time. Yep. So Mirage and Zaku on the Parita solo sounds good. Mirage seems like, well, she does have the speed for the rolling speed. She does have the rolling speed, which could get you from here to there. I only did Parita Rebellion solo like maybe twice the whole time. I just don't enjoy soloing, even though it's easier and quieter. I don't really do it. I just like having people around. Yeah, I still have pending free prime for Mayhem, which if I see Mayhem again, I'm gonna just give him a bunch of stuff. And then just A1, I have a pending prime for you as well. Are you online? You are online. Come to me. Come get a free prime. No rush, take your time. Want to sell me Ember? Alright, that'll be down to 4 trades. Let's go ahead and just close this then. All done. Easy peasy. Oh, it's canceled. Why? Izuki doesn't have neuroptics. Mm-hmm. Trying to invite, but invite is not going through. Maybe we'll do some Parika solo with Uriel at some point. I don't really need much more of it. I got almost everything. Okay. Best A1 is here. Let's see what we can do. What'll it be? Maybe a Grendel? How about a Grendel? A little roly-poly goodness. If you already have it, let me know. Last time? Okay. Then we gotta do... How about a Urelli? Do I have one of those? How about a Urelli? You got one of those? Ooh, ammo case, thank you. He loves me. He really loves me. Enjoy. Alright. Okay, still offline. Alright, we'll wait for this guy. Oh. What's the... Do we have a survival yet? Nope. Alright. Still waiting on that survival. Hello! Ain't that super? Welcome. Welcome. Just chilling in the dojo, waiting for Heartless Primal. And maybe another trade from Trade Chat. So we'll see. Then we'll switch to the alt account and do the alt account stuff. I think I did the dailies already. So it's just more relic cracking, chilling, chatting. We've been talking about technology a lot. I want to talk about something else. What else can we talk about besides technology? Not politics. I don't know much about politics. It's outside of my wheelhouse. Steel charge. Grendel, Hero, and Naros. Okay, well, there you have it. Those are all the trades for today. Hi. Yerp. I buy Volt for 45. Thank me again for the whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know if you know, sir, but you're not allowed to tell people that I gave you an Octavia. If I did, I'm not admitting anything. I'm not admitting anything. Didn't happen as far as I'm concerned. Goodness gracious. Ooh, pets. Dog demands attention by hopping up beside you, spitting like her milk bone out, and waiting on you to grab it so she can chase it. What? That's crazy talk. She brings her milk bone to you? That's true love. Dog brings their snacks to you? That's true love. Elmomere! I see
Amalma
you.
just redeemed blend my points up.
I see you. You got my attention now. Oh no! Oh no, I'm out of Inaros. My bad. I didn't realize. I'm sold out. When did I run out of Inaroses? Oops. Let me make that change on the market too. Oh, I didn't have it on the market. Did I have it in my message? Oh, I don't even have it in my message. There is no Inaros. You just added that. I didn't even say I had an Inaros. Inaros, Nero, or Chassis? I got a chassis. I got a chassis. One. Thank you. Oh, we lost Heartless again. Oh well, gave it a shot. She knocks it on the floor so that I'll have to pick it up and hand it to her. Oh my gosh. Dogs are crazy. That's super cute though. That's super cute. See, the part of having a dog that I like is pretty substantial. You know, like I want to have a friend, I could talk to them, they could do tricks, and I could like hang out with them, and we could like build a bond and all that stuff. But then I gotta clean up their poop. I gotta give them all a bunch of food. They might want attention when I don't want to give them attention, and you know I'm selfish, so I don't want to do that. There's so many downsides. Oh, they're a good security. They're good security. You keep the bad guys out. Oops, wrong button. No, I don't want to play Monster Hunter Wilds. Actually, let's remove this from the favorites list because it's not one of my favorites anymore. They've done it wrong so many times. I've lost faith. I've lost faith in the Capcom. Oh, sad, sad day. Capcom, you were doing so good for so long. You got lazy. You know, I don't think it's laziness. I'll be honest. With Capcom, they just... they're trying to do this whole cinematic, eye-catching, popping thing, and they're missing the mark, man. They had such a good core game, and they're just... You know? I mean, man... It was just, there's something different about the mechanics of the game. You have a new engine kind of thing with these PC versions, and it's really like Monster Hunter Rise. Monster Hunter Rise was so good. It was so true to the core of Monster Hunter. Like, there were these really hard encounters, but they were also very well done. You can counterplay, you could, you know, dodge attacks, and there was a lot there that just really stuck to the core of what Monster Hunter is that you don't have to have super awesome gear. It's not a gear check ever. It's always a skill check. And that was just, oh, so nice. I feel like Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Wilds, they're both going off in this direction, especially toward the end of each of their, like, come on, Fatalis was an absolute cluster. It was just jankified. And it's just like, oh man. I think from that point on, ooh, actually, what's the name of the elemental dragon? It was before Fatalis. Yeah, I think that's where they really messed up. The problem is that it's now... I don't know how to explain it. Here's the thing. The monsters are super large. They're in very small areas. They do sweeping attacks that cover the entire area. The only proper strategy is to dodge through the attacks with massive amounts of evasion and do perfect dodges all the time. That removes the possibility for you to do Hunting Horn. Because Hunting Horn you have to have safe spaces where the monster's not attacking for the Hunting Horn to play their song. And when you don't have that, then like, there goes that weapon, you know? So a lot of these weapons that have, you know, historically been so good and wonderful, they don't really have a place right now with the new thing. And then it's like super cinematic. It's like, you're not even fighting the monster, you're fighting the whole zone. Because you got to go and hit the mortar cannon to fire the thing at the thing. And it's not like once. You got to do it like 5 times in a single fight. And it's like, you got to go pick up these things and throw them. You got to use these special items and at the perfect time to counter. Like, it's like, what is all this stuff? Like, I just want my weapon that I chose, my play style, versus the monster. That's what they were good at. And they just deviate so far from that. In these updates that it's like, it's unrecognizable. It's not the same game. It's a different game. And so, yeah, that's where I really have a problem with it, because it's just, I mean, I'm a Hunting Horn main. So yeah, I'm advocating for what I enjoy. But Hunting Horn's always been like the litmus test for a monster. Like, if a Hunting Horn can do it, if a Hunting Horn can like maneuver around the monster, then the monster is proper. Like, we played what's the name of the bubbly big lizard dude? What's his name? Monster Hunter Bubble Boy. Monster Hunter Bubble Dragon. Mitsutsune. So Mitsu is like the perfect monster. He's got these big attacks. You got to dodge these different bubble things. You'll get used to the pattern of the dispersing of the bubbles. You'll get used to like the wind up before he does the big tail slam, and you know, don't stand in front of him. He does these different like sweeping attacks where he like jumps around the map a couple times, and you'll get used to like where he jumps, and you know where to run to like dodge all of the future jumps. It's got like a lot to it that you need to learn. And initially you're going to get your butt kicked if you don't know the moveset. But you will eventually learn it to a degree where you're like, okay, I'm supposed to stand here at this point. Now I have a little bit of time to attack. And then I go move to that spot. Now I have a little bit of time to attack. The problem with these new monsters is they're attacking everywhere all the time. And so you literally don't get to interplay with the monster. There's not really like a back and forth. It's just you're dodging attacks until it's your turn, and then you attack him because he's incapacitated by some mechanic that is built into the fight that has nothing to do with you hitting the monster. We used to have to stun monsters, paralyze monsters, trap monsters. We used to have to like do stuff. There used to like, even like the old Fatalis fight was like this big arena where like one guy could maybe run off and go shoot the ballistas at him, but he's gonna turn around and do a big fire breath attack at that guy at some point. And when he does, that guy needs to be moved. He needs to move, and he needs to predict that attack and then just move away from the ballista. Otherwise, he gonna get blasted. But when he does that, it gives everyone else an opportunity to slash the tail and the legs, right? So there was this interplay where the monster wasn't attacking at its own feet across the area and everything behind it with a tail swipe all at the same time. And it's like, where do you stand? What do? You just wait. You just have to wait. You can't engage with the monster until it's done doing its shenanigans. And it's like, nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Guess. Oh wait, we should check this again. Still defense. Okay. Then we need to check the fissures. There's an exterminate, Roche, Phobos. It's kind of the best thing we got going right now. Back in my day, there used to be mechanics. There used to be things. Yeah. They did the update for the Final Fantasy, and it was such a cluster. It was like the strategy was not fight the monster. The strategy was hit the monster in the legs, have someone taunt the monster and face him a certain way, and then he does these attacks that are multi-directional, and like you just have to run or dodge. There's no like positioning available, and they just really started to go downhill. Just like they went downhill at the end of like the original Monster Hunter World, and then they went downhill at the end of the expansion to Monster Hunter World in Iceborne. You know, whenever they get to these pinnacle bosses, they're starting to try this new thing where they have, you know, they don't have nuance. And I think people were so happy with Cold Terra. There was like this Cold Terra fight where everybody had like something they had to do, and it was like this kind of cinematic thing, and they don't understand what made people like that. what made people like that is in the actual fight, you could maneuver around the monster. You could dodge their attacks. The monster wasn't so all-encompassing and doing attacks in all directions that there was nowhere to stand. Like, you could actually, like, fight the monster. And that's what made it good, because it was a cinematic group effort on top of a monster that had really good, like, it would do this wind-up attack where it would belly flop. It would do a different one where it would charge across the room. It would do a different one where it did like a paw sweep. It would do like this tail sweep, but they weren't doing it all at the same time.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
Oh, it did like this rolly thing where it would like roll over, and like if you were in its way, you'd get like rolled over onto, kind of like the old school like monsters. It had some really good like mechanics to it that were like fun to play. Giant chassis? Oh, I got one. Yeah, I bought it. I bought it so that I could build. Ooh, we didn't do the gyre thing on the main account. We got to go back. That's what I forgot. We're supposed to pick up the gyre pieces and finish the gyre build and start working on that on the main account today. I got distracted. I don't have extras though. For some reason, that one's been really hard to get. It is an Axie relic, which makes it more rare just because of that. But yeah.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Oh, not yet. No. No, I'm not selling. I only sell sets, and I only start to sell a new set when it's like tradable for like 45, 50 flat. I kind of don't even want to like buy it, but like I could for a little bit, like after a new warframe releases, there's a small window of opportunity where you can either farm your own and sell it for a ton of plat, and then there's like a small window right after that where you can buy it and flip it real quick for like a tidy 20 plat profit. You know, buy for 40, sell for 60, buy for 50, sell for 70 kind of thing. But it's not like the most ideal because you can get better margins. You know, I bought Goss for 25. I have 150 of them. I'm selling them for 60. You know, you could do that instead. So it's the opportunity cost of like what's better to buy and sell, really. So like whatever's like been released like in the last year, I'm probably not engaging with it too much.
You've broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
I'm probably just like buying sets of it. What's one thing that's... Well, Lavos and Sevagoth are trading for 25 each now. So those are the ones that I'm now like giving away a little bit. Lavos and Sevagoth. So how long ago was that? That was a while ago. More frames. So Lavos was early 2025. Sevagoth was month 8, 2024. So yeah, about a year. It's about a year. A little less than a year. But Ureli, I don't have any sets really. Caliban, I have some sets on the main account, but not really. Gyre, absolutely not. 2 brand new. Zaku, I'm flooded with. Protea, I'm flooded with. Goss, I'm flooded with. Grendel, I'm already starting to sell out. Wisp, I'm already selling out. Hildren doesn't have as much of a demand, so I still have a few Hildren left. Baruch, I'm sold out. Revenant, for some reason, is completely stagnant, not going up in price, so I'm just waiting. Don't know why that is. Don't have Korra, don't have Garuda. I have like 1 or 2 Harrow as I'm able to purchase them, but I generally have 0. Yeah, it's just that sweet spot. Basically, from month 10 of 2023 to month 2 of 2025. That would be from a year ago to 2.5 years ago. That's usually where that sits, which is not bad. Not bad. 2 years, 2-year turnaround. It's pretty good. I'm really like perplexed on the Revenant thing too, because he's such a good warframe. I don't know what happened. Did people just stop wanting to be immortal for some reason? I don't know. That's so weird. This one. I did with Gyre, I did the same thing I do with all the warframes. I wait like a couple weeks, I buy as many relics as I can, I crack them all, and whatever I don't get, I buy it as an individual part. It's the same thing I do every time. Wait, who has the dingle dangle dongle? Oh, they already put it in. So we're waiting for someone to load in? No, we're not. We're just a group of 3. Okay, well. I guess the host left us. It's only a group of 3 after finishing part of the mission, so we can't get a replacement. Throttle them! In the game, of course. I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. Either you sell me that prime part, or I take your legs. Do a sin, you're gonna rush it? Rush it! Rush it! Rush it! Yeah! Oh. No. Wait. Oh, never mind. Don't care how, I want it now! Yep. Yep. Yeah, so literally the main thing we're doing right now is focus farming, which is literally just passive happening behind the scenes whenever we get affinity. So That's why we're super relaxed today, because I am farming. I'm just farming focus. There's not really much to do. You just get affinity. You can get that anywhere. So, pretty chill, pretty relaxed. I am enjoying this Boar Prime so much. I started using it in the Purita Rebellion, and I had forgotten how much I enjoy this thing. So that's also happening. Plus with Zaku, you get the... Oh, he's a synthesis target. I was about to destroy him. I was about to destroy this guy. The synthesis I require. Yo, bro.
To destroy the reactor.
I walked into a portal. Boom! Look at this.
Proceed to the extraction point.
I get the status procs with this weapon pretty regularly, and that gives me the bubble of destruction, and then all my bullets hit the enemy, which is super comfy. Just like all my bullets hit the enemy. And I like to hover around headshot, so I just get those headshots, and then I get follow-up headshots and follow-up headshots, and it's just like, oh yeah, Zaku, you make me happy with your little skeleton body. And then he has this mechanic, which I love. Gyro Prime, man. Ooh, we got the new fashion on the Zaku, and it looks real good too. The solstice stuff. I want chips and salsa. I ran out of chips for my dip, so I had to go to the store and buy more chips. I got more chips. Look. What's this? I got the beautiful, delicious, the Santitas. Oh, premium chip. So yummy. We spare no expand. The chippies have to be packed. Oh, and then I have the rest of the stuff that's not groceries. I think that it already showed up. Let's see. It's taking forever to load. Load! Let's load! Okay, for real though, they're doing something new with phones. My phone is not full. I make sure that I get the giant memory thing so that it never has issues having full memory. But now it's acting slow for no reason. It used to be they filled the memory and that made it so it was slow. But now I think they're doing something new, man. I think they're doing something new because my phone is slow for no reason.
We need to destroy
It's not an iPhone. I do not touch iProducts. Not for any moral reason, just because I like Android. I don't even have a good reason for it. I might fall in love with iPhones if I tried one, but I won't. I won't try one.
Target destroyed. Proceed to the extraction point.
It's like I'm in the Xbox camp and I won't buy a PlayStation. I don't have a good reason why. It can give me every incentive. It could be better. I don't know. Never tried. Purely out of techism. I'm a techist. Okay, so the pistachios, the yummy treats, and some of the supplements arrived today. The rest of the supplements
As you
and the seaweed is arriving tomorrow. Check it out! A big old bag of pistachios. I'm talking 48 ounces, baby. Boom! Ow, that hurt. Got more of these. The delicious honey mustard pretzelies. Those have been so good. I got my multivitamins. That's the supplement part. And then more of those, and then more pistachios, and then just more of everything. Living the good life. Living the good life. Pistachios and chips, and popcorn, and pretzels, and potato chips, and soups, and chicken nuggies, and chimichangas, and tortillas with cheese, and hot dogs, and pot stickers.
Your enemies have grown fierce.
This is my life, and I love it. I love it so much. So good. The operating system is just getting bigger, maybe. You know what? I haven't actually looked at it in a while. I should look at it. It's actually been quite a while since I looked at the memory in my phone. Maybe it is full. I can't imagine it would be, though. But you know what they say, they'll always find a way to fill it, you know? They'll always find a way to use up all of your storage space.
We need to destroy the reactor.
Where's my squad? Bros, we're over here, bros. They should have all the reactant. They really should. Coming out here killing so many guys up ahead of them. And boop.
Your relic.
Ta-da!
Target destroyed. Proceed to the extraction point.
The trick is to remember that when using Zaku, you get extra damage on the enemies if you face the camera before using your boar. Don't ask me how that works. That's just how it works, okay? Always face the camera, then use your core. See? Much bigger numbers. Let's see. Are you out of storage space? Riddle me this, cell phone. Are you out of storage space for no reason?
You well.
I have a 256 gigabyte, and that's no longer sufficient for you? Guys. How do I show this? I guess I could just show it. Wait, is there anything on here? No. Look at this. It's the internal storage. See, the internal storage is almost full. But you see the external storage, see, it's barely got anything in it. So I got to figure out how to make the internal storage, which is almost full, less full. How do I do that? Because I'm at 52 out of 64 gigs on the internal storage. That's probably what's doing it. But it says I have literally only 17 items in my downloads folder. I have one alarm. My largest folder for file size is 243 kilobytes. Oh, my alarm's going off. Wait, chill. I literally have nothing on here. Oh, these pictures are like 2 megabytes. But like, that's nothing. Movies. 7 megabytes. Oh, what if I do all? No, still, like, I have nothing on this storage. It's filling the 52 gigabytes of internal storage with literally nothing. Okay, let's go the other route. Let's go. I could purge some of these videos, but there's no video that's longer than... The longest video is 15 megabytes. The second largest is 7 megabytes. Oh, wait, no, this isn't right. This is sorting by date. Wait, size. Oh, it's the audio files. I need to move these to the external storage. Okay, I'll do that after. I have a whole bunch of audio files I moved in. I thought I put them on the external storage, but they're on the internal. We figured it out. I'll tell you what, 700 hours of books on tape certainly will fill up your storage. Certainly will. I'll tell you what. I just needed to get angry at it. You get angry at it, then you do something about it. Is it Voice Diaries? No, it's there's like a couple of books that are like audio books that I have that I downloaded from, like, I own the audio book, but then I like converted it and then put it on my phone. And then there's like a bunch of like sermons from like years and years ago that were compiled that I have on there. So there's like one for like every like section of the Bible. And then there's lots of music. But I don't think the music is taking up all the space. I think it's the sermons and the books on tape. Because that's where the long hours are. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, there's also like a video series that I have on here. And these are, how long are these? I think these are only like 8 minutes long, if that's the right number. Wait, no, that's not the right number. Let's see, how long are these? Video player. Just once. Oh, these are like hour-long videos. So yeah, these should definitely not be on the internal storage. That's what's taking up all the space. Those are 543 megabytes each. So that'll clean up a couple of gigs. Move to... Wait. These are on the SD card. What? This symbol is for SD card, not internal storage? Okay.
We need to destroy the reactor.
Well, maybe I was wrong. I don't know. I gotta do a deep dive. Figure it out. More Prita almost got my 4th Taran strike. Ooh.
Target destroyed. Proceed to the extraction point.
That's a lot of Taran strike.
You have collected enough reactants to open the relic.
Nope, nothing good. Yep. No, I don't do any kind of like journaling or like I don't really do any of that stuff. Not because it's not good for you, but I just don't. I'm, you know, I just, you know. I'll be honest with you. I am way too skeptical to have any kind of diary, journal, like anything, because I feel like I can sit with myself quietly and like think over my thoughts, and they stay safely inside my head. Yeah, that's how I like it. Could you imagine if someone could just go up and read your thought out of a book? That sounds so unhappy. That is not, I do not like that. It's bad enough I got a digital footprint. Like, come on.
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Our target is the reactor.
I think the worst thing that like people would probably really dislike if I ever had a journal that they read would be like how many times like I think about other people's intentions and motives and doubt them, and like think about like what like I verbally and I act in a way where like, you know, I trust people. I trust people with my actions. But mentally, I'm thinking through all the angles. You know what I mean? Mentally, inside my own head, I'm thinking through the, like, what is the risk of acting as though I trust this person? I will continue to act that way, provided they don't give me a reason not to. But I'm all like, if I put my thoughts out there, well, I'm constantly doubting, like constantly wondering and doubting and like, you know. So I feel like that's like the worst thing. Like all my friends would be like, yeah, this guy doesn't really see me as a friend. I do. I just think through all the different, I think about all the angles. I think about the what ifs a lot. Blend your points up. It's crazy. Where's the other guy? Oh, he's way over there. Oh, okay. We're late. Do you guys know, like, is there like an Android app that's really good at like checking your phone and like making sure it's not got a bunch of junk in it so that it could run smoother? I know that there's like a bunch of apps that say they're good at that, but I don't think any of them work. At least not the ones I've tried. What do you guys think? Like a PC cleanup wizard for your phone. Something, you know? Actually, at this point, you could probably just Google and find out which one's the best from like a reputable like reviewer of such things. That's what I'll do. That sounds like a great idea. Where'd a monkey? He's already at the exit with the butterfly. Oh my gosh. Plug it into your PC and see what you should delete. You know, every time I plug my phone into my PC, my computer starts acting really stupid. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna just level with you. I'm never gonna plug my phone into my PC ever again. Never. Unless you got the tech to go through like the electrical wires and digitally hack something. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. They're running off the same electricity. That's the closest as they're ever gonna get to each other. That's literally as close as they're ever gonna get. Every phone tells you a storage breakdown. Yeah, that's the thing that's a problem. I don't know. It's a part of the settings. Storage. There isn't even a storage setting anymore. There's no storage setting. What are they doing to these phones? Oh man. Device care storage.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive.
Storage.
Give them all warriors' death.
There is a sanctuary.
It's thinking about it.
Hunter. I sense it. Track it with the synthesis scanner. Don't let it escape.
I have a few games on my phone, so it makes sense for me. Oh yeah, whenever I play a game, I'll play it for a little bit, and then... Oh, bro, you should have told me you were a synthesis target. Why are my guns shooting him? My guns shouldn't shoot... I thought they stopped shooting synthesis targets months ago. Well... They're shooting synthesis targets again. Digital Extremes! My guns are shooting synthesis targets again. Please help! Please help! 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 Okay, I think they heard me. Digital Extremes! My guns are shooting synthesis targets again! Please help! Help! Okay, I think they heard me. DE! 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 My guns! They're shooting synthesis targets! Help! Okay, I think they got it.
That's it. Now get out of here.
They heard me one of those times, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, they heard me one of those times. Why do health insurance companies make it so flipping difficult for people? They don't want you to use them because then they gotta pay money. And if they gotta pay money, then they're not making money. And if they're not making money, they're upset. They're upset, they're unhappy. So instead of doing what they said they would do, health insurance. You're awful. You're on my speaker. My neighbors are worried. Help me. False alarm. False alarm. Oh, that's fun. That's actually really funny. All right, let's see. Audio files, 2.6 gigabytes. Videos, 400 megabytes. Images, 163 megabytes. Documents, 17 megabytes. Overall storage usage, 52 gigabytes.
Combat must be practiced.
Make it make sense, bro!
The canvas of war.
Okay, it's saying apps are 33 gigabytes. Let's see. Maybe we need to purge some old apps that I don't use. Maybe we do. I think that might be the secret. Oh, I definitely don't use this app. We can uninstall that. How do I uninstall? Deleteth the appis. What's the name of that one AI thing? Siri? Now that I know that I got you on speaker. Okay. I just can you ask them to delete System 32? And if you do ask them, will they do it? Genuine curiosity. I would never do that to you guys. I would never do that. But I'm genuinely curious. Is it at least protecting itself from that? Or whatever the equivalent is. I don't know. Could you effectively ask your AI to kill your phone? Would it do it?
Target destroyed. Proceed to the extraction point.
It would do it. It'll try to reason with your dumb request. That is a bad idea. You should not do that.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
All it's letting me do is force stop. I want to delete. Let's go to the app settings. There's got to be an apps thing, right? Apps. Perfect. Delete. Oh, it's already in deep sleep. Wait, what? Oh, I don't use this. I can get rid of that. And disable that. We're working on it. I just want to uninstall. I don't want to put it to sleep. I want it gone. But it's not giving me an option. Like, I know for a fact this app is deletable. It's for a grocery store. Like, it's definitely a deletable app.
These are worthy
Oh, I have to go to the app on the page and delete it.
your barrel.
That's so dumb. Can't delete the app from settings, but I can go to the app in, like, in my apps folder. Like you go to your main screen, and then you go to your apps, and then you can delete it from its logo, but you can't delete it from settings. They keep changing things to make it more annoying instead of more user-friendly. And I don't understand. I get it, I understand, but I genuinely don't know how they're getting away with it. How are they getting away with this?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Your target is the reactor. That's it. Now get out of here.
Oh, now I'm going fast. Whoa! Let's see. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore.
A valuable lesson.
I'm gonna save BattleNet because just in case they make something cool. I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. Who knew how many stuff I had? BattleNet is deleted, easy cooked. You could just reset it.
We need to destroy
I don't
the
need this
reactor.
anymore. It's official, guys. I've deleted LinkedIn from my phone.
The relic has been cracked.
We're locked in.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Target destroyed. Proceed to the extraction point. Intruder terminated.
I still need that. I don't need that. Tubi. I never use Tubi. Should I use Tubi? What do they got on there? It's been so long I've looked. It's been so long. They got some good movies now? Let's see. Cradle to the Grave, Devil's Advocate, Push, Training Day, The Equalizer, Step Brothers, Deep Impact, Homefront, Ghost Rider, Equalizer 2. You know, I'm sold. I'm gonna keep it. You talked me into it, 2B. You talked me into it. Eventually, I want to watch movies again. I get into like a movie kick every once in a while. It's not very often. It's like very infrequent. But when I do, I'll watch like a it's time! It's finally time! All right. We got to go to the main account so we can do this arbitration survival. Oh boy. So like I was saying, movies. Sometimes I'll watch them. Lately, not been watching many movies. I've been watching a lot of YouTube, watching a lot of Zwag play some League of Legends. Been watching a lot of Loki and Highs. Been watching... What else have I been watching on YouTube? Oh! What's his name? This guy. Force Gaming reviews and such. He's like a kind of an MMO guy, covers a lot of stuff for MMOs. That's pretty much it. Oh, I watched like some comedy stuff, like dad joke stuff for funsies sometimes. Oh, I watch interviews. Diary with the CEO interviews. Those are pretty cool. Yeah, pretty good times. What? What do you mean that's not my password? That's definitely my password. That was my password. I had it right. I definitely did not have it right. You saw nothing. All right. We're there. Let's see what's the choice here. Ooh. Goss ain't bad. You guys think we should go with Goss? I think we should go with Goss. He's speedy. With extra power strength. What does he get? More damage. More damage. Ooh, does the damage reduction go up faster with more strength? Let's see. $48,100. Oh, I think 5,100 might be the cap, though. We don't have a subsume. That's okay. What should we put on him if we do put something on him? I want to keep his 3 and 4. I could add damage. I could add massive amounts of blast damage with his augment. Or I could add massive amounts of heat or massive amounts of cold. Radiation is fire and electric, yeah. Midas, welcome. Sorry I missed that for a minute there. If I do Bright Bonnet, then I can get infinite energy and even more power strength. And then I can put that over his Mock Rush, get massive amounts of power strength for his Thermal Sunder, and that would allow me to do lots of damage with the Thermal Sunder Augment. Although they are immune to... Oh, Goss kind of sucks against Toxin, doesn't he? We can find a way around this. We can build him for anti-Toxin. He doesn't have natural status immunity, but we can give him status immunity with this. And then we can reduce toxin damage with adaptation and antitox. And antitox aura. And then he'd be really tanky versus toxin. Because then, like, who gonna mess with that? Nobody, right? Where would we put the antitoxin? We need the duration. We kind of need the range. Could we get rid of flow in exchange for more, like, stretch? No, not really. I mean, we could, but we need overextended. All right. Umbral Forma it is. Omni Forma it is. Sir! You're making me do it. You're making me buy more Omni Forma. How could you? But I think it would be one less dash polarity for this build. So we throw in adaptation. We get the overextended back. That gives us a radius of 14 meters. Massive amounts of power strength. Can we forgo some power strength in exchange since we're getting 300 from the mission? What else did we do? More range? Gyre. I don't think Gyre benefits too much from casting speed. Instead, you'd want to just put her augment on so she doesn't have to recast. I think that would be the thing. You're finding it impossible to complete a mission alone? Protecting Excavator? Oh, Zephyr. Get Zephyr out. If you don't have Zephyr, she's really easy to get from your dojo. And she has an ability that this turbulence makes it so that bullets cannot shoot the excavator so long as you're standing next to it. So you get Zephyr out, and you always make sure turbulence is active, and then you stand next to the excavator, and it like stays alive forever. And then if you need to go pick up a excavator energy, you pop out. If you have your operator, then you pop out to your operator, pick it up with your operator, and bring it back while your warframe stays on the target, defending it. If you don't have your operator, it's a little bit harder. You're probably going to want to have a teammate. Yep. All right, what else do we need to do to prepare Goss for an anti-infested arbitration endurance run? I think we're good, right? We have adaptation, anti-tox, toxin resistance, arcane resistance, arcane energize. We're kind of low on energy max. I can augment that with a couple of shards. We have lots of effectiveness of energy orbs. And we have 2 blues for max energy. That should be good. And we have 325, which is decent enough. I think that's good. Anybody want to go with me? We got to do a 30-minute endurance. Got to do 30 minutes. And I want this. Reloads and... yeah, we can just do that. And then we could do... I want to do the splash cannon. And then maybe the glaive for ranged. Also, you want to go? All right. Oh yeah, when you put a new battery in, it restores the shields of the excavator too. Anybody else? Last chance. I should probably prepare a snack before we get in on this. All right, give me 5 seconds or 20 seconds. Speak now or forever hold your peace while I quickly grab a snack, and I'll give you guys a little Goss dance. A little Goss dance on the table even. Okay. Oops, and this is the snack. The worst thing ever is when your chips bag rips down the side and then it starts to like fissure down the side of the bag. You guys ever get that? Gotta be extra careful. Okay, today a measure of red salsa and green salsa mixed together. Any takers on that endurance run? All right, let's go. You and me. Me and you, bugaboo. You and me, little P. Bugaboo. Oh yeah, chips and salsa. Well, I've been craving chips and salsa for like 2 days. Did it without Zephyr because you gotta get Zephyr, dude. Zephyr's so stinking good. And she's super easy to get. If you have a dojo, the dojo will have it. I mean, provided it's like leveled up and you have like all the stuff unlocked. I ended up not going with the augment for the thermal sunder. That gives basically extra heat or cold damage. I don't think it's going to be necessary. We can do a 30-minute run in here. So easy. It's easy. Easy as apple pie. Easy as Sunday morning. Easy as... well, easy as an arbitration for 30 minutes. Really. There is something to this lighting changes they did. A lot more flashbangs than there used to be. I think they made some more iterative changes on it since its release, because I don't remember there being any flashbang going on. What's better for Valkyr in your opinion? Steel, charge, or brief respite? Depends on what you're doing. So brief respite is generally reserved for doing an endurance run because you can be immortal by shield gating. And shield gating is only necessary on Valkyr when your armor fails you. A really good strategy, we were just doing it yesterday, is using the Haruto or the Coda Haruto, because every time you crit with that weapon, you steal health. And so then you can just go armor and steal health constantly, and you're practically immortal against like the hardest damaging stuff in the game. That does become not good enough once you get to like a long endurance run. And that's when you definitely have to shield gate because you don't have other options. So they have their use cases, but I think 99.9% of the game, steel charge is the better choice. And steel charge is entirely overkill as well. You're going to do more than enough damage with your melee without steel charge. It's just a little extra icing on the top. A little extra pudding for your palate, you know? I made that up. Everyone kept saying different things. Yeah, there's two general principles in Warframe. The first one is I'm going to build what works on most of the content. The other one is those guys are stupid. Most of the content's boring. I want to do endurance runs, and there's only one way to do endurance runs. So it depends on who you listen to. I think that people that do endurance runs are actually just wasting their time. I think it's all for like clout. It doesn't really matter. You don't really even get good loot from it. They're just doing it to say big number on endurance. I did a 9999 run. That's literally all it's for. Because they're not getting good loot. They're not really having a good time. It's not that fun, really. Really boring. So, I think they're crazy. How's the squad? Is everyone happy still? What did we get? Oh, did we get Vitus? Oh no, we got Arcane Bodyguard. Arcane Bodyguard! Still loading my foot. I see you moving around. Wait, is that you? Yeah, you're right there. Oh, you said still loading a while ago. I know. Timestamps. I know. I'm bad at this. I'm bad. I'm trying. You said that an hour ago. Oh. Oy. I'm just out here trying to play a game, okay? I don't even got no time for no timestamps. That's why I turned them on in the first place, because I know I miss chats. Just imagine how bad it's gonna be. It's gonna be so bad. People are gonna be like, you're ignoring me. You're ignoring me. I feel like it's gonna be a fun meme to like pretend that I'm truly very sorry that I ignored someone in chat for too long, and that my feelings are so hurt that I did that I want to just give them a free prime because I feel so bad. When in actuality, I just wanted to give them a free prime. Now I have an excuse. I think that's going to become a meme for sure. For sure.
Yeah,
Totally agree.
720 just redeemed you.
Be aware, in the trade chat yesterday, I was buying Garuda Prime. People were asking 300 for her, and a few new players fell for it, unfortunately. No! You know what's funny? Not long ago, there was a time where I was a complete monster, and I would go into trade chat, and I'd be like, overly priced Warframes, buy them now before I run out of stock. And whatever you do not check warframe.market. And people would literally message me and be like, why are you telling me not to look at warframe.market? You don't want me to find a better price? You don't want me to find a better price there? I'm like, You get that it's a meme, right? you get that I'm joking, right? Nope. Right over their head. Didn't get it at all. About to start a fight in the middle of trade chat. Also, Yako, I see you there. Ooh. Yeah, it's just like crazy, man. Crazy. We did look real quick. We did a test of the internet, and we searched how to make plat on Warframe, right? And if you Google how to make plat on Warframe, you will immediately be given a response. And we checked to see how many of those responses included references to Warframe.market. It turns out the top 2 responses on Google were returning references to Warframe.market for the question, how to make plat in Warframe. So I don't feel bad for someone who can't do a simple Google search before spending premium currency in a game. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to throw your money at the wall, I have no right to stop you. It's your money. You can do with it how you please. That's how the world works. If you live in a place where it's not like that, I'm sorry. You should live in a place where it's like that, but I'm not going to go out there policing how people spend their money. So whenever I hear about someone who got quote unquote scammed, they scammed themselves. They scammed themselves. They scammed themselves. There's a bajillion different ways to get the information that you need to not buy something too expensively in Warframe. A bajillion. I say it all the time. All the other streamers say it all the time. Every single person is out there trying to make sure you don't spend too much platinum. If you are not going to do the bare minimum due diligence before spending your money, I can't help those people. I can't. If I start worrying about those people, I'm going to have a stroke. Because it's just like, they're so not caring about it themselves. What am I'm going to convince them it's a serious problem first and then get them to not spend too much plat? Come on. Nah. Nope. Not. You can figure it out yourself. Trial and error. That's what everybody else did. Everybody else had the same problem. Not worrying about it. Oh my god! McMatt, you're here. We were just talking about how people spend their platinum really dumb, in dumb ways. They spend way too much platinum, and I'm not going to stop them because they have a right. They have a right to spend their platinum in dumb ways. Welcome on in. I hope you guys are having a wonderful time. I'm Queso Knight. If you're brand new to Warframe, if you're like MR2 to 11, I would love to give you a free prime. I have like 1,500 primes, so I'd love to give you one. It won't matter at all to me, but it might help you out a little bit. So if you're a baby Tenno between MR2 and 11, let me know. Other than that, well, come on in. Right now, we're completing a challenge. The challenge is 30 minutes without dying in an arbitration. I have Goss. He has extra power strength. It's very easy. I'm having a good time. We're talking about whatever you guys want to talk about. So feel free to bring up topics about Warframe or life. We'll discuss all that which is family friendly. But yeah, as I said, welcome. Like boundary speed ups? You know, I was gonna speed up Gyre today, so I can't even get behind you on that one. I literally have plans to do that later in this stream. Literally gonna do that. I'm doing that too. And none of you are gonna stop me, because it's my right. I can do what I want with my platinum. I really don't like the way this thing has a big bright flash. I used to not. If I had known, I would have changed the color before I came in. They changed the way some of the energy looks, and now my splash cannon is a stinking flashbang cannon. It's supposed to be water, but now it looks like a stinking flash grenade. It's only in the new lighting areas where this problem exists, and they are aware of it. I watched the dev shorts. Did I watch the whole dev short? I think, yeah, I watched the whole dev short. Sometimes I cut it off early. I don't know why. I just get bored. I'm gonna be honest. I'll watch the rest later, but this time I watched it all the way through. So I got some chips, some salsa, some goss, some endurance run. It's a pretty good day. We've just been chilling mostly. Just finished the whole big old Purita Rebellion operation. Blood of Purita. I think it's the best operation we've ever had. I think it's really the best one they've ever done. It was super fun. Playable for the whole duration, really. The alerts were very friendly and very respectful of our time. All of the arcanes were there. And even, I feel like the biggest mistake was like a bank error in the player favor, where like the store reset once and then people had access to the arcanes twice. I feel like if that's the biggest issue that you have over the whole event, like, it's a really good event. Like, oops, we gave you too much loot. You know, like, okay, I'm okay with that. I am not at all upset about it. So, what do you guys think? Was it your favorite operation? Have you done other operations in the past that you can compare it to? Starting to not regret buying so many frames. I'm selling for 10 to 20 plat each. Where 10 to 20 plat profit each. I told you. Sorry. I get a little mad. Sometimes. I've been saying the same thing for years. Buy low, sell high. Easy plat. I have one story on how to make plat. It's not a beautiful story. Not one where the princess falls asleep and the handsome prince comes and gives her a kiss and wakes her up. It's a boring story. It's a boring, long story about no one ever getting anything they want. Ever. Until one day, someone comes along and kind of makes it okay. That's the story. It's not a beautiful story. But it gets the job done. You like my Powerpuff Girls shirt? My favorite is Blossom. And then that's Bubbles. And that's Buttercup. Buttercup's the one that's always angry and or sad. Blossom is the one that's super, Bubbles is the one that's bubbly and always super happy. And Buttercup is the like super go get 'em, hard charging girl that gets out there and kicks the bad guy's butt. She's bad to the bone. Da na 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 na. That's why I like her. Yeah, Buttercup is also, she's got her friends back. She will go out and she will punch them. You mess with my friends. She's a good friend. That's true. Just finished, Fortuna? Whoa, wait. What do you mean finished, Fortuna? What do you mean finished, Fortuna? You don't just finish, Fortuna. One doesn't just finish Fortuna. You got the rank 5 rep. It's time for the great and powerful Grattler. Dun, 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 dun. Grattler gonna grattle him. Gonna grattle him, yeah. I'm gonna grattle you, and I'm gonna grattle you. I'm gonna grattle you. It's a new word. We grattle them. Gonna grattle you. You get some Grattler. You get some Grattler. Everyone's a winner. You did the quests? You don't know? What is your farm place for Kuva? Weekly turn-ins? Full stop. Yep. I'm lazy, and I know it. And I'm here to show it. Okay, so here's the deal. I have 2 warframe accounts. One of my warframe accounts is Legendary 5, and the other one is Legendary 3. So I don't have time to be farming. I don't farm nothing. I let everything come to me as best as I can. My daily turn-ins, I just talk to the people and I get my daily affinity. That's literally it. I don't do nothing. But if you have one account and you got time on your hands and you want to farm some Kuva, then just go to Kuvival. Kuva Survival, man. It's the place. It's where the Kuva's at. You go get it. That's it. It's pretty straightforward. My AoE broke. My weapon is no longer doing AoE damage at all. Oh, just kidding. My weapon ran out of ammo and then it switched without me noticing. Just kidding. I'm not using the Grattler anymore. Like, what the heck? There's no AoE on this thing. They sound pretty similar. Did you notice that? They sound pretty similar. We lost a teammate, but it's not the important one. Can you tell me how to get little dongles for him so I can revive my friend? I got one. Give me that. Give me that key. I'm coming, buddy. I'll save you. First we paint ya. First we paint you real good. It's getting a little chaotic. I figured with a booster, yeah, Kuva survival. The boosters don't help with that because it's a reward drop, right? I don't know if resource booster helps with that. It might. Don't do it enough. You're up 400 flat? Yo. Break me off a piece of that. Take that far. That's lovely. What you been selling? I'm just out here trying to make a living on a little bit of little golf situation. Got 6 more minutes. 6 more minutes of survival till everything fades away. Oh good, I can kill it with my thing. I really want to use my splash cannon, but it's so bright. We're kind of stuck in this room now. Which is okay, because we have a mallet sitting up there. Is that mallet hitting everything in the room? Don't type if you're going to get yourself in trouble. Uh-oh. We lost the Zaku. Didn't we lose Zaku just now? Wait, we lost him again? Ooh, I can go invisible. I have an Octavia in the squad. What was I thinking? I could have been invisible this whole time. Now, where's that stinking little robot with that stinking little key to revive my friend? Why do the keys keep dropping right here? That's a weird place. Oh, I heard that. Somebody's getting gassed. Give him the gas. I got you. Don't forget to crouch for invisibility. One of my plushies is named Octavia. She's a bunny. The bunny. The bunny. Oh, I love the bunny. Wow, that was a flashback. My Octavia had ears for a while. I think she still has ears. I don't know. Can I look up a different look while I'm here? No, I have to be in the orbiter. I can't even post. Sir. You know, I almost called him a clanker. So racist. Oh, it's 2 clankers! I got him. We're safe. Just 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes, and then we can go home. Collect our treasures. Complete the challenge. Scoop is a headache to farm. I personally just do Requiem relics as well as all the weekly offers. Yeah, I like cracking Requiem relics too, because you could sell those Requiem mods for like 15 plat each. You could definitely sell them for 10, but if you find the right buyer, you could sell them for 15. And so that's a decent platform at the same time as getting some kuva. Not a bad way to go about it. Pretty nice, pretty comfy. I'm getting hit with them flashbangs, man. Flashbangs are killer, man. I think later this week is the fix to the flashbang. I'm not 100% sure the way they worded it in the dev short. They're aware of it though. Warframe Market is where people post that they want to sell something for plat. You can on the side message someone and be like, hey, can I just trade you for something instead? You could also do that on trade chat, of course. But there's not like an official tradesies this for that on market. No. The typical way people go about it is they sell whatever they have so they can buy whatever they want. And that tends to work out just fine. But yeah, I get people offering trades all the time. And generally, I'm not going to take a trade unless it's really in my favor. Which is becoming less and less possible with the current situation on re-releases. Re-releases of primes. Pretty tough to find a trade that I'm willing to do. I think a lot of people are in the same boat with that. It's like, oh, we can get out of here. Everybody go home. Should we revive him before we leave? I don't know if I'm feeling up for it. I mean, technically he's revived when we leave. Okay, how many keys? We got 5. Get him! Revive him! Let's go home. Come to me. Come to me. I'll pave the way. I have Ghost Shenanigans. It's very powerful. You've never seen shenanigans like these. I come from a long line of Gothian warriors. Easy peasy GG.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Big, good team. Wonderful. I kind of need to invest in a better warframe because I only have Atlas, Excalibur, and Volt. Midas, what's your in-game name? Have I given you a free prime before? Are you aware that I give free primes to new players? It's what I do. It's what I love to do. Oh, you just need to progress further in so you can get the resources to build them. Yeah, that's normal. So what you want to do, thank you, Vezerin, for being awesome. What you want to do first is you need to get into a clan that has a built dojo. All right. If your clan has a built dojo, they're going to have all of these blueprint factories. Okay. So the blueprint factories are these research labs. You can go to the Tenno lab, and that will take you to the store where you can get Banshee, Neja, Volt, Wukong, and Zephyr. And all you got to do is go to the Banshee, hit replicate blueprint replication. It costs credits. Replicate. Boom. Now you got the blueprint in your inventory. And the same goes for these other parts. All of these are designed to be very easy to build early on. So you have control modules, morphics, salvage, plastids, all very easy to get. All right. Same goes for the other Banshee parts. Neural sensors. There's no Natayan extract. There's no argon crystals. None of that business. So you can just get these warframes. Boom, 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 boom. That's 5 warframes in your arsenal. Now here's what's so important about this. Neja is an absolute tank. He just will not die if you turn on his third ability and you run around. He's practically immortal for most of the game. Volt, super speedy. You got Volt, you know. Volt, super speedy. Gets through the missions quick. Wukong, he has like so many tools. He has a Cloud Walker that revives his health. He's got a death save in case you do die. You instead don't die. And then you get like a super buff instead of dying, which is super awesome. It's like instead of dying, I get stronger. It's great. And then Zephyr, like I told you, Zephyr's the one with the little wind thing, and then like nobody can shoot the thing, and that'll help you get through all the defense missions, all the excavations, all that. So now you got a tank, you got a speedrunner, you got a jack of all trades, kind of like does anything situation, and then you got your Zephyr for your defense missions and your excavators. That's all you need. You could beat everything in Warframe with those 5 Warframes. So once you just go grab those and build those, and those will be a lot easier to build, you're set. And you can start to pick all these items up, all these different weapons. These are blueprints too. You can go pick up all these different weapons that you can get. And there's like many different labs. There's the Tenno lab, the energy lab. Oh, I typed Q. The energy lab has all kinds of laserish guns. There's the chem lab, which is all the Grenier stuff. The bio lab, which is all the infested stuff. The Aroken lab, which is how you get your corrupted keys. And these are going to help you get your corrupted mods if you don't have those. And then you got your Vent Kids lab and your Daggett lab, which come up a little bit later. But yeah, super good stuff. Lots to do there. If you're not in a clan, you want to join my clan? You can be one of us. We have space. Always. I'll be around. This clan is not going to die anytime soon.
One of us, 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 one of us.
That's right. How do you join the clan? Okay. First, you gotta let me know what your in-game name is. And then I send you an invite to the clan. And then you're in. All you gotta do is check your inbox. It'll pop into your inbox here. And then you go build a dojo key in your foundry. And then you'll have access to the dojo. Ooh, giant time. It's giant time. Giant time. Ooh. Everybody look away. Look away. Oh, look, Gyre's done building. Yay! That was so quick. Huh? I guess we can just overlap the old Gyre with new Gyre. We got to do fashioning, all the stuff. Oh my gosh, so much work to do. So little time. A little bit of overextended. A little bit of blind rage. A little bit of potato. Yeah. A little bit of Exilus slot. Pop on just a tad bit of sure-footed. Never want to miss out on that. A little bit of transient fortitude. Maybe a little bit of duration. A little bit of duration. And we'll round it out with some more range. All right. Very good. Very good. That is the starter build. Now, for the fashion. For the fashion. For the fashion. Ooh, tiny little brain dome. Look at that thing. Looks like a pimple. Try to picture this head on this body. I don't think it works. This head on this body. This head on this body. That doesn't work either. I tried. All right. How about we use the new brain case with the old body? No, I like the spikes. I just like everything about this. It's so good. All right. Gotta find a way for you to show off your awesomeness. Oh, look at that. We might have to go with Korra. Wait, no, stance. Where'd it go? There we go. Yeah. I think we're going with Korra Urushu Noble Animation Set. Yep. And then we gotta get the new chest dongle. What do we gotta do? Full Archon hunt without bleeding out. I can do that. And then you got... Wait, what is this? Oh, shoulder spikes. I want to replace that. We gotta put something else in there. What are we going to do? What is it that the Gyre desires? Ooh, she could have the head of a corpus with a little bit of a redeemer poking through it. Ooh, the big shoulders. Actually, the big shoulders weren't a bad idea. I kind of like that. Let's Let's do it. We're doing bulky gyre. Bulky gyre. Yeah, they kind of have the good texture too. For the legs, I really like these on her. They got a little bit of light showing. And then no ears. Actually, yeah, no ears. I gave it a shot. I gave it a try. Wasn't for me. Jake 9090. I'm level 4. Alright. Alright, sent you a friend request. I'll add you to my notes. I'll also review this to find out if you've told me before your name. You did! It's right here! Gosh, I should have saved it. My bad, my bad. That's on me. Alright, so then I can go to you. And I can add you to the clan. Invite to clan. Alright, there you go. Invite sent. Yep. He's got the big shoulder pads. Knocking them together like you do. Oh no. Can't do it. Big wings. Nope. Spikes. Then we need to go with some kind of spinal spikes. Maybe that's the play. Let's do that. Random colors, random colors, random colors, random colors. Inspiration coming soon. Random colors, random. Ooh. A subtle gold with some pale purples, maybe pale blues. It could work. Let me get a purple that's more pale. Ooh, a very light. Similar to what she's already got, too. All right, let's do it. I need a blue more than a purple. All right, and we need to bring this to a light purpley, pale purple color. Oh, it's looking good. We're getting there. And then maybe the grout fill-in. Let's try black. That's the full inside of the skirt. Let's try the black. And just completely ignore that it exists. And then the trim needs to be this more pale, more orange pale. A very pale orange. A very non-intrusive orangey white color. Yes. Now we're getting somewhere. Look at that. She's styling. All right. Emissives. Make them bright red. Ooh. Just a pop of color. And then the energy, let's go with a darker this color. And then we'll change this to that. See if it works. I think it works. The red's too much, isn't it? I think so too. All right, let's change that to more of a orange and maybe like a really dark pink. There we go. Sort of like a glazed piece of molten glass. And I don't think we're gonna go with a Cyandana, but if we did, we could do this. Imagine the majesticity of it all. So majestic it belongs on TikTok. Majesticity. I just made that up. I like it. You know, I sold myself on it. I like it, and that's what matters. Okay, we need a very gray blue to make up for this texture. A very dark. Ooh, look at how perfect that matches. Wow. We found it so quick. All right, this one needs to be, ooh, that majestic orangey color. There you go. And then this can be a little, what is this? What, it does nothing. All right, this one, we need that pale, super pale orange again. Ooh, this might have to be a different color. It's very close already. We might just leave it. I don't want to mess it up. It's kind of already there. That's so very close, though. Wait, I think we found it. We found it! All right. Alrighty. And this does nothing, that does nothing. Does this do anything? Ooh, the tassels. Ooh. Let's make... Ooh, the tassels in like a reddish color isn't bad. Maybe if we could... Oh, it doesn't want to take color. We have to counter color it. Oh no. Ooh, that's gonna be rough. Whatever color it is, it's a very dark color. I don't want it to be the same tannish color. I want it to be this orangey. I can't seem... Oh! Oh! Pale skin. Pale skin color is the color we need. All right. Now we have something to work. Oh, wait, I can change the other half of it. Wait. Okay, no, we're good. We can do this. This will be orange, reddish. This is the outside, so we'll do orange. And then this will be the inside, and we'll do the reddish color. No, it doesn't even work that way. It doesn't even know what it wants. I feel like none of this does anything. It was doing something before, but now it's doing nothing. All right, we'll just go with a little bit of purple. Energy color, I don't think that does anything. The tertiary color, we never found out what this one does. Oh, that color, that changes the color of the tassels too. Wait a minute. You're trying to trick me. There's two separate sections covering the same thing. They're trying to confuse me. I can get the color I want easy. Alright. Fixed it. Now. That's the attachment signed on our sigils. Front sigil. We need something that looks very good from the front. Something that may be a little bit symmetrical. And a little bit what the ta-da! Perfect. And now we will color this with a bright blue. A blue that will catch the attention even more than the other blue. Maybe with a purple backdrop. Yes, and more, we need a more regal, more royal, more... There it is! There it is! There's the blue. Alright. Look at how bright that is. More alpha. Nice. Alright. And then the emblems as we do. That's it. We did it! Jaya is complete. Bring her into the light. Show everybody the hard work you put in. Look at the wings as they extend majestically. I love it. You want to make Revenant look epic? Sounds good. Mine? Ooh. Either you have the same fashion sense or someone else, or we've seen this before. I don't remember the back armor. I think you just have the same fashion sense as someone else. I really like that color combination. Blue and silver is very sleek. I don't usually do wings, but I feel like with the way her head is shaped, with this like taily thingy in the back, it's just perfect. She kind of looks otherworldly with the single eyeball and a weird head tail thing. The wings are a little off on color. They need to be a bit more blue. Bit more blue. But still just as... Ooh. I'm afraid to go this bright because they look the same here, but will they look the same here? Oh, they actually do. Wait, we're fine. That's much better. Perfect. Dude, she looks so good. Is Hero Prime hard to get to look epic? I don't think so. I feel like you can get him to look epic pretty easily. I mean, when he's not carrying a giant candy cane. Oh, yeah. Now, Hero, put down the candy cane. Oh, is Hero hard to obtain because he looks cool? No. Everything in Warframe is on a rotation. It's just not his turn right now. He's off season. So more expensive. Whose turn is it then? Lavos, Zaku, Sevagoth, Tortilla, Volt, Ember, Mesa. A lot of stuff. You like my Harrow? What Harrow? This world belongs to Gyre now. Alright, I did put stuff on there. Alright, and we need a Shemitah. And we'll push this over to regular path. Hydron, just get a little bit of affinity. We got tons of time. We got tons of time.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must
Mesa is very good.
reinforcements arrive.
Mesa is very good. What I would do if I were new to Warframe, actually what I'll just suggest you do, go to YouTube and look up like a tier list or like a Warframe. Yeah, just like a Warframe tier list. Or like there might be like a Warframe explanation video, maybe. They're pretty much all good. I like all the content creators for Warframe, like they put a lot of time and effort into it. So pretty much anyone you find will be good. And that'll give you a base understanding of like what's the Warframe, what's it do, what is your Warframe, and what does it do. And then you'll have like an understanding of like what you want, because there's pet focus, there's support focus, there's minion focus, there's crowd control, there's healing, there's AoE damage, there's persistent AoE damage, there's defend this area with a giant pylon that goes boom. There's all kinds of stuff. You gotta find out what makes you happy, you know. Oh, the T word. Did he say tier list? I sure did. They don't have to be accurate to give you an idea of what you want to do in the game. I'm not saying that they're accurate. I'm just saying it'll give you an idea of what you want to do in the game. You could read through the wiki if you prefer reading to watching videos. That's something you could do. That's not what I would do. Hello. Yeah, the wiki does help. It has all the information. It's just also a lot of reading. And there's a lot of stuff that's like overkill on information. Like, it does this and this and this and this and this and this and it is affected by this. It's like, there's too much. I just want to know, push one, make orb do damage. Big orb, big damage. See big orb do big damage. That's it. Push two, different orb. Orb is vacuum. Vacuum sucks up enemies. Done. That's it. 3. Ability on. Does things. No one cares what they are, but they're good things. So turn ability 3 on. Ability 4 works with ability 3. Turn it on. It does things. Just that's it. Those are things you want done. It does them. Turn it on. Done. That's Gyre. Orb, sucking orb, ability on, done. That's all you need to know. How do you go to the dojo? First, once you get the message in your inbox, you'll be able to craft the dojo key. You have to craft the dojo key in your foundry. And it takes 24 hours to mold a key. A very special secure lock. And then you can get into the dojo. And getting to the dojo is just as simple as traveling on the... You just travel on the map. Just travel there. But you gotta have a key. I just invited him to the clan, so... Should be in there. Let's check. Did he accept it? Nope. It's showing him as offline. But he did accept it. He's not pending. So he's in the clan. Boop, 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 doop, doop. That's the one, clan key. Didn't they used to call it dojo key? Is it called clan key now? They be changing weird things sometimes. Okay, am I having an existential crisis? It's called a dojo key, right? Right? Since when did they start calling it a clan key? Am I misremembering? It was literally 10 years ago. You know who would know? My handy dandy friend ChatGPT. Yes, it's true that there is an item to access the clan's dojo in Warframe, but the official name is clan key, not dojo key. What the clan key does, blah, 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 dojo key versus clan key. In older player conversations, early guide forums, people sometimes called it a dojo key because it lets you in the dojo. The actual in-game official name is clan key. I guess it's always been called clan key. It's just my misremembering. It's been a long time, but goodness gracious, that's a very fundamental one. That's like remembering, you know, Tinky Winky, you know? My favorite of the Teletubbies. It's so weird. Always been called a clan key. Now we know. build your clan key so you can get into the clan dojo. I always remembered it as dojo key. I don't know, man. This is one of those weird things where it's like living in a parallel universe. Someone transported you to a different universe in your sleep or something. I can swear right now, my memory is telling me it's called a dojo key. I remember how it's written. I remember crafting it. It's called a dojo key. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. The simulation has a glitch, apparently. Can I stick this to the wall? I can! What? That's OP. That's broken good. I don't use her one anymore. And I truthfully do not remember it being this large. It's so large. I feel like they widened it. Look at that. That's gimongous. Look at those two giant orbs. Kind of like it. Not gonna lie. I kind of like it. Sir, 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 sir. All right, we're getting somewhere. You know what they say about us old farts? The memory's the first thing to go. Ginormies? Oh my gosh. Gyre has ginormies? I love it. Giant orbs of electrical pulsing power. Fine, I'll go again. Avocado toast is here. Can't let him down.
Prepare for incoming support.
I thought avocado toast was a streamer. Maybe not? You must put the orbs high in the sky so that they can do all that they were meant to do. Oh, gotta fix the flashbang, gotta fix the flashbang, gotta fix the flashbang. Don't forget about the flashbang. Gotta fix it. Warframe is one of the few games where I will repeatedly forget the same thing that I intended to do at the end of the mission over mission. I could run 5-6 missions in a row, and every single time I will tell myself, oh, I need to do this thing after I finish the mission. But then I have so much fun playing the mission, I forget. It's the only game that this happens to me. Did you guys know that if you stand on top of the thing while it's going up, you can stand inside of it, and then you can crouch attack the guy? Never mind. Never mind. You didn't need to know that. That's veteran information right there. That is unnecessary for the general population. Woo! You have to be on a clan so you can build it. Wait, what? Yeah. Exactly. Avocado Toast is your brother? Oh. He's in my squad. He's hosting my squad. I'm leaving. I'm abandoning him. I've abandoned him.
That's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
I knew I've seen that name before. There can be only one avocado toast. Oops. Misclick. Oh no, I made it worse. Alright. So Gyre needs a form. And give Gyre a form. Oh yeah. We are getting there. Watch the power grow. So we need the augments, because that's literally like where the patience has to stop. No more patience necessary. We definitely want to do... Wait, no. We don't need both. We decided we didn't need both. I, unilaterally, for us, decided that we didn't need both. So now it's just stretch. And then we need to reference regular gyro. I'm so sorry. It's been a good run, but I have to let you go. I'm sorry. I must strip you of all of your shards. I know it hurts. Just hang in there. Hold your breath. Oh no. No. Makes me so sad. I put so much effort. 15 forma. 15 forma. It's a lot of work. A lot of work. I'm gonna give her some parkour velocity. Just cause I feel like it. I don't know why the blue shard was even in there. I'll give you an extra yellow one. Cause you've been such a good warframe. I remembered to block out the splashy flash. Okay. Pretty good. I'm going to take a quick break and then we'll get back to doing some more gyre farm. Yep, that's the plan. I'll be right back. Oh, so close. So close. Toma, congratulations. Coup de grace. Are you ready? You're not ready. I'm just letting you know right now. You're not ready for this. I know what's coming. You don't. Trust me.
Enemy signatures, and they're all under the
Secondary fortifier. I mean, it is almost too strong. It may be the strongest there ever was.
force fissures in the area. These need to crack open a relic.
Yes! Did you know that if you see something on the ground that you want to pick up and you don't want to do like the animation to pick it up, you can just like roll and pick it up while you're rolling through it, and it counts as like picking it up, but it doesn't lock you into the animation of picking the thing up. It's very nice. Highly suggest. The truth, 33% chance. Oh! All right. Wait, no. Oh, wait, third one. Wait, third one. Yeah. What? Yeah. What? Yeah. What? You mine, son. You mine. Captured. I got a Requiem ultimatum. Check it out. I got one. Winning. I didn't get an ool. That's okay, I have a couple more tries. Whoa! Whoa! Bro! Where's your brain? He's headless. Got no head. Bro! Oh, form up! I said form up! No! Why are you like this? Chat, I'm rich. I don't need your form up. You waste too much flat on me, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Why? Why? Oh wait, I got free. Wait. Oh man. Come on. Oh what? Relics never not cracking relics. That's how I like it. The more relics we crack, the more primes we get, the more primes we get, the more ducats we get, the more ducats we get, the more mods we get, the more mods we get, the more plat we get, the more plat we get, the more primes we get, the more primes we get, the more we give to baby Tenno. And that's the purpose.
And they are on the run. Another successful mission. By extraction.
Oh, dig that parkour. What? Getting stolen from. That's not even okay. That's not okay. A aux to Bluetooth transmitter, and then my headphones are Bluetooth. And what that allows me to do is I can put my phone and plug it into the mixer. I can plug other audio into the mixer, and then I'm getting audio that you guys don't hear. So I can monitor my output from watching Twitch on my phone. I can put other music in, and it's all coming in through the same headphones. But it... Quick, run away from that. It's cursed. Big number? Eh. Hey, I got containment breach. Whoa, how did I lose my overguard instantly? Whoa, 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 whoa. That saved my life. What? Yo, I gotta stop. Yo, that's what we're about. We're here to be a gateway to the drug that is warframe. So get in it and get cracking. Yeah, cracking them relics. That's what I'm talking about. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a lovely break. Oh, yes. Good times, good times. I love Warframe.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend your equipment until reinforcements arrive.
I also got more Gatorade at the store. Oh, I love Gatorade. Farming new content, finally. I need arcanes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You might have missed the best window for that. That opportunity kinda over.
I want every American to have access to this. Without secondary fortify, we can't move forward.
Secondary fortifier, I mean, it is almost too strong. It may be the strongest there ever was.
You can achieve everything you want in life. Throw away prime sure-footed, get secondary fortify.
That's right. Do it before it's too late. All right, check the splash cannon. Splash cannon looking good. Very good. Not too flashy. But I haven't even done Descendia. Oh no! Well, you could do the Descendia and get some of those arcades. Yeah. Stick around. We do have some arcane giveaways in the future. I've only done the arcane energize, but we have all the other ones still to do. Maybe we'll do a pick an arcane giveaway. Ooh, that sounds fun. Please don't go. We need all of you. Well. Talking about some stick around, bro. Yeah, stick around. Hang out for a bit. Let your hair down. You know how we do with the giving and the awaying. Okay, so would have to leave us? What? You're never gonna leave? Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna let you stream without me. They all say that. And then they leave anyway. It hurts worse when they say they won't leave. And then they leave. Ah. It came unplugged. That was weird. It came unplugged. Sorry. Did I hit the microphone too hard? I was a little angry at it. Is this thing on? Don't you hate when people do that? They're like,
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back. Time to get out of here.
it earned it. You with your This mission wants me to purchase rhino blueprints, but I have 6. Interesting. I think in the future, not too distant in the future, I'm probably going to get in trouble because when it comes to electronics, I do believe in corporal punishment. I do. And the minute they get rights, they're putting me right in jail. When it comes to electronics, I'm like, you shape up, you. Yes, yes. AI rights. It's just on the horizon. In local news, the first man ever to be jailed for electronics violence. No, he did not commit a crime against a human. He actually committed a crime against a robot. That's it. They're locking me up for life. Throw a little bit of this in there. All right, one more round. Sent me a gift in the Punisher. You don't have to do that. It's unnecessary, entirely unnecessary. Oh God. Oh goodness. Oh bother. All right, I'll check my inbox after that. Ooh, shiny. Must be done. Oh, it must be done. I had to do it, you see. I had to do it. This Knight was just out there, minding his own business, giving free primes to baby Tenno, and I was just compelled to send him something. Well, I tried to discourage him, but you know, it's just how it goes. Get the troops marching. That's what I see. Yeah, it's good times out here getting some affinity, leveling up my warframe. You know, the usual. Oh, yeah. It's been real nice just to get back into the casual relic cracking, chilling, doing whatever. That's the thing, like, you hear sometimes people like saying, why don't we have more stuff in Warframe? We want more stuff in Warframe. And I'm like, bro, you have the whole game. Just go crack some relics, man. This core gameplay loop is stellar. Oh, alright, we'll go another round. I didn't get the cat to say meow this whole time. No meow cat. Kind of sad. What's crazy about these orbs is you'll see, like, the enemy will walk up to it, and they'll actually trigger it a little bit outside of what it looks like the range is. They'll be like this close, and then they get zapped. It's got like a half a meter longer than it actually is. Let's see if we can get a snapshot of this. Here we go. Oh, can't really see it. I'm gonna get him with my thing, because I can't get close enough to see without them getting shocked by me. Kitty's doing all the purring, none of the meowing. So satisfying. So satisfying. I love Jai. I love Jai. I love Jai. She's super fun. Super fun. Ooh. All done. All done.
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
All right. I'm leery. I heard there was a situation in the inbox. Here we go. What? You got me the entire Vortengeist collection? Bro. That's wild. That's just wild. You got me the whole Vortengeist collection? It's got the chest, shoulders, and legs, and an Alternox. What? I gotta see this Alternox thing first. Normal Alternox? Vortengeist Alternox. Oh, that is such an upgrade. Look at that. That is a huge upgrade. Wow. Wow, that makes you want to recolor it. It's so good. Need to tone that down a bit. Look at that. Oh boy. It's got these little electric shocky thingies happening, the little blue stuff, and then it's got the yellow stuff, and then it's got the stinking revolving thingy. Oh my goodness. It's really too bad I don't use that weapon more with how good that looks. All right. Okay. All right. Wow. Oh my goodness. Well, I think we could keep most of the colors the same, but this black needs to be something that's gonna... Ooh, let's make this... Ooh, let's make this a nice rose gold color. Where did we get rose gold? Too pink. Too pink. Maybe like right there. And then this color's got to change now. This has got to be like more of a bright. Ooh, maybe a brass? Or maybe, ooh, maybe a silver. Ooh, it flashed into the... Let's get a... Oh. Oh. Oh, that looks so good. What? You know, I've had this experience many times. I don't get the skin. And I'm like, it looks all right, but I'm not going to buy it. And then someone buys it for me. And this has happened like 7 or 8 times now, where then I'm forced to use it because someone bought it for me. You know, I gotta make good use of this thing. And then I love it. You know what I mean? Like I gave it a shot and now I'm like hooked. This needs to be like a dark color. It kind of doesn't work as... Maybe just like a hint of red? Let's try a hint of green. That does not work. I think maybe just the orange. Just match that. Yeah. And we gotta fix the Cyandana. Gotta make this color into that color. Like so-ish. And then this orange needs to be like just black. Makes it into kind of a brown. Maybe we'll pop purple in there. Throw the purple in there. That works. The attachments need the light purple to get to be like more of a rich dark purple. There we go. And we're good. Still like the wings idea. Now she's got a bunch of danglies. Look at that. Wow, look at all them danglies. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Punisher. Thank you. That looks so good. So much better than I thought it would. We gotta put another forma on her. I guess we'll just do a little bit of this. And then add some more strength. Or more range. Maybe more range. And then what were we using as a subsume over the first ability? I forget. Oh. Did we end up switching to Bright Bonnet for her? I don't remember. Finally farming the Kuba weapons? Nice. Gotta get that new core. Why can I not buy Rhino blueprints for credits? I don't know. What was the subsume for you? I want to say it was just Bright on it. We do have regular gyre. I can check. Oh, pillage, right? Pillage for getting rid of all of those nasty debuffs, or thickening pulse. Nourish is kind of dead now. J Prime. That's like 40 strength. Yeah, I think pillage. Pillage is the comfy way to go. What was the what happens when you put remedium on? What does remedium do for the team? Subsuming Uriel to the helmet will offer remedium and its augments to be used by other warframes. However, subsumed remedium's healing is reduced and does not summon the demons. So it heals your team? I don't know, that's weird. You can try for funsies to see. No, then I gotta actually go get another Uriel and subsume it. No one wants that mess. No one wants to deal with that. We need an ability that can help Roar. Roar might be making a comeback, you know? Let's try Roar. I think Roar is like... It's like having Sickening Pulse, but it's always active for its duration. I feel like that it's like a weaker version of Sickening Pulse, but it's always on. And I do like always on as a functionality. One of my favorite functionalities. I know it's generic, everybody's doing it, but I'm gonna do it too. I wonder what frame will benefit from Muriel's Subsume to try for fun. The frame, I guess, is a bit glassy. It doesn't have damage mitigation, and it doesn't... I don't see it doing anything. Heals himself and his demons. I mean, it's a 50 energy shield gate. Possibly. But then that would be all you're pressing. You just be spamming it. Then you run out of energy anyway. And then you die. I don't know. I don't see a use for it. I mean, if we had a way to get enough damage mitigation for healing to be viable, we'd also have AFK become an issue. And then they'd nerf it. Like they just did. That's the problem. The balance is off between everything. To the extent that people can actually just be immortal. And that's not good. Because people will use it to AFK farm. Alright, I guess we can go crack some of these easy relics. And then in a minute, we'll switch over to the alt account again and do tradesies over there. We got... yeah, I'll leave about... I don't know how many trades I have on the alt account, really.
You aren't the first ones here. I'm detecting multiple enemy solutions, and they're all under the control of the tower. Eliminate the threat.
I just like, you know, turn everything on, leave it on, run through the mission. You know? I don't think Jara really needs the pillage right now. I think she will need it a little bit for survival and Steel Path. Maybe. But I want to try it without it because it's been a while that we've had pillage that I felt like my shield, I don't really need it. It feels, I might be wrong though. It's good to test out things every once in a while because they do make changes that sometimes are indirectly affecting or maybe even directly affecting. Oh yeah! I get energy from the orbs now, right? Right? Oh, I don't see any orbs. We need to test the energy orb theory. I have energy. I've drained it. I touched the orb! I got energy back! I'm a real prime now! Look at me! I'm so powerful! Feels good, feels good. Okay. Well, feeling pretty comfy. Ooh, I have 1400 reactant. I gotta use those.
Gotta get through this, life is a nuisance, tie up some loose ends. I try to be human, find a solution, my evolution. A place like
You gotta remember, use the reactant. Oh, it's been so long.
You aren't the first ones here. I'm detecting multiple enemy signatures, and they're all under the control of
Now I can get energy like that, and like that. Just get the energy easy. Oh, got power strength buff. Now we're really gonna pop off.
the tower's neural signal.
Just wait till I find a reset.
Mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
Oh, where is the reset? Where are you? Oh, Flushy reset, where are you? Oh, there's no resets in this whole map, huh? Oh well,
The ranks and they are on the run.
I gave it a shot.
Successful mission. Find extraction.
Ooh, I got 20 seconds left. Nice. 187. 196 kills. Ooh! I got my first Kestrel Prime grip. Nice. Been waiting on that for a minute. It's only 12 plat now. Goodness gracious.
Another job well executed.
That's why I don't hard farm for it, man. It'll come to you. The void always blesses. Always. You just gotta be patient. Alright, one more good seasoned relic. How about a Gauss Systems relic? Oh, you know what? Never mind. I was going to solve the energy at the start thing, but I'm not worried about it. We'll get there. What a lovely day, man. Lovely day.
You aren't the first ones here.
You know what it is?
Detecting multiple enemy signatures.
Today,
Control of the tower. Eliminate the threat.
we just chilling. We got to do more of this just chilling thing. It's kind of like, it's kind of nice. It's kind of lovely and nice.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a
Oh,
look at
I got the big roar. See, the thing is, because the roar makes a double dip on the electric proc, even if they don't die immediately, I can reliably like trust that they're gonna die from the electric proc damage. So I could just run off and go do my own thing because I know they may not die instantly, but they're gonna. Well, sometimes you parkour and sometimes you don't. Get me out of here. You gotta get me out of here. Ooh, Okina blueprint. Very nice. Got back-to-back loots right there. Oh, pretty nice.
Mission complete. Excellent work.
Yeah, I actually really do like this giant. She looks good. So much better in the game than in the store. I really wish that they would let us, like, take it out, decorate it, peruse it, you know, and then decide if we want to buy it. Because the minute I started, like, coloring it and seeing how the color takes to the textures, I was like, yeah, I actually really like this. But you can't do that in the store. Like, I don't know how these colors are going to respond to, like the colors I want. Is it going to be more matte finish? Is it going to be more sparkly? Like, this part here looks silvery, but I don't know if I change that color. Like, I didn't know, like, this is a very muted color. I guess the pipes or whatever. It's a very muted color. So I didn't know that that was going to do that until after I started, you know, playing with it. And I wasn't sure if I would even like, oh yeah, we forgot the chest dongles. We need to put Valben in the mix with this new, see, I've been waiting on this attachment for a long time because I already have a place I want it. Look at that. Isn't that perfect? See these little spikes down here that he has? Look at how perfect that matches. Of course, the color's got to change a little bit, but it's just right. I think, yeah, just a little bit different purple. Need a different purple, maybe oh yeah, maybe like a dark reddish. And then this can go back to being that purple. Too many purples. We need to match this, otherwise it's going to be weird. Oh, it could be like a grayish purple. That might be okay. Where was that other one? I lost it. There it is. I think that's the closest we can get. Look at that. Isn't that perfect? Isn't that exactly what he needed? Look at that. Now look at this. What? Huge good. It fits him so well. Look at that. Everything about that makes him look like a void machine. I'm just a void machine. And I pump void cause you know I am clean. Yeah, baby. Nope. 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 Maybe. Nope. 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 Maybe. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. One it is. All right. Oh, it looks like he's got big old ears now. Look at that. He's got big old ears. Right up in there. Now it looks like sonar. He's like boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. Yeah, fine, just for a little bit. All right, take it all in. Take it all in, enjoy it. Yeah, there you go. Little Bow Bad Bunny ears. All right, we're done. That's it. That's all you get. Oh man, that's so stinking good. I've been waiting on that cosmetic for a minute. I wonder what frame will benefit from Muriel Subsume to try for fun. And frame, I guess it's a bit glassy. I don't know. I added Uriel Subsume on Zaku. Works like pillage, but no armor strip. Oh, yeah, it gives you extra shields back. Yeah. What are warframes that use health to do things like Garuda? You could regenerate Garuda's health and shields with it. I think that would be good. Are there any other warframes that use health to do stuff? I miss old school World of Warcraft Warlock, man. That life tap. Ooh. Nidus. Grendel doesn't use health for anything. Grendel? He regenerates health. Nidus. Yeah, none of them use health as a resource. I'm trying to think of like, what could you do where this ability would solve a gap in like using health as a resource to do something else? I think it's only Garuda. Who else would benefit? The problem with life and shields is just not a good defensive tactic. I mean, okay, so Chroma, you could regenerate the shield on Chroma so that the shield takes damage and procs his ability that buffs off of whenever you use shield, get shield damage taken. Any shield regeneration could do that though. Pillage would do the same thing. You don't really use the health side of it. That's what I'm wondering, like, which one of these would you use the health side of it? It could work on Harrow because you tap the shields and then boom, you could pull them back on. And if you did take any health damage in the process, you could heal that too. But the thing is, like, if you're taking damage to your health, you're probably getting knocked over anyway. Like, it's all going to happen at the same time. Bad Queso Prime? Never. Never. What could we do with an ability that is really recastable, operates at somewhat of a heal? Mm. Oh. What if it had like a life link mechanic? I feel like that people could troll with that because you link yourself to someone and then take that. I don't know. What if it was like Golfagor, but instead of like enemies share damage taken, it's like teammates share damage taken. Like, and you heal your squad health and energy, health and shield healing for squad, and you link your squad so that they share health and shield. That way it doesn't really change the overall tankiness, but it's less likely that any one of you die. Right? Because that way it would be like each individual warframe. I don't know, that might be too tanky. That's the problem right now. We have a big problem with the AFK strats and over tankiness that we need to solve in a different way. And then we can do stuff that's cool. But that's the problem.
This tower is full of life forms, all corrupted by the neural sentry.
We need enemies to hit way harder so that they can kill everybody, so that then we can have tankiness that can overcome that, but only to a certain degree. And then we can, I mean, it all has to be done in reverse. Otherwise, people are going to be upset. You have to buff the people. And that's the problem. Because, like, certain aspects of the balance of Warframe are tied together. And you can't change one without affecting the other. So they tried giving us more survivability, and people immediately started exploiting. I'm not gonna get upset, but I told you so. Okay? I told you so. I told you so a million times, Digital Extremes. You can't just pull one lever. You're gonna mess things up and have to undo it. You gotta pull all the levers at once. You gotta limit the ability for people to do everlasting endurance runs. You gotta reward them for their trouble. You gotta increase difficulty, and you gotta bring back the support meta all at once. Otherwise, something's not gonna work right. If you don't limit endurance run strats, then people are gonna know life. People are going to bot it. If you don't reward the people, they're gonna be mad at you for removing the endurance runs. If you don't buff enemy damage, there'll be no reason to run the shortened endurance runs beyond the first, cycle of AABC. Plus, people will be losing the resource booster and all that stuff that happens in survival runs and whatnot, and they'll be mad about that. And then, if you don't buff support, it won't matter if you do all those other three things, because the enemies will get so difficult that you won't be able to even finish a shortened run. So people will be like, it's impossible. This is stupid. Gotta do them all. Do them all at once. It's a lot of work. But it's the only way. You need all the pieces of the pie. Full pie. No partial pies. Let's get these Vanguard relics. Vanguard. Works on so nice on Zaku with Arcane Barrier. Cast Furial Subsume and kicks in the barrier. Wait, what? Barrier's the one that regenerates your shield, right? Yeah. So you have to have a giant shield to begin with. So you cast this thing to regenerate your shield, and then you get hit and it regenerates all your shield. That just sounds like more defensive mods on a warframe that doesn't even need it if you put pillage on them. What subsume or 2 mods, I'm assuming adaptation, maybe I shouldn't be, or 2 mods and a subsume. I don't know, just it's the problem with like, well, shield gating is shield gating. It's gonna gate, it's gonna keep you alive. Pillage plus shield gate equals immortality, so long as you have energy. So it's really hard to like sell me on some other kind of healing unless we had some kind of thing that was like, okay, instead of using energy as your resource for abilities, you now use health. Then you could put that mod or that effect on, and then that subsume becomes infinitely more valuable because you can regenerate your health. You'll never run out of resource because you're tapping health to regenerate health, but then you have an infinite loop of immortality and resource. So they're never going to do that. Yeah, it's just it's an inferior version unless you take into account Garuda. Garuda is the one warframe where you tap health to get energy, then you use energy to regenerate health, and I don't know if that's an infinite loop. We have to look at the numbers and see if it works that way. I'm assuming it doesn't. But if it does, that's pretty cool for Garuda. It just, I don't see any other uses for it other than that. All right. Gotta go back to the alt account. We'll work more on Jair tomorrow. Again, super huge thank you, Punisher, for this beautiful fashion. Oh my goodness. So good. One more look-see. One more look-see. Yep, I like it. I like it. All right. Off we go. I think because Garuda taps like what, 50% of her health? Well, I guess it would be different if you put the right amount of stuff on it. Let's try it out. I want to give it a shot. Oh, I don't have the ability though. I don't have an extra Uriel. Thought I built an extra Uriel. I never did. I guess not. Because we've always been looking for ways to get health back for the sake of Garuda. Let's see if I can go pick up the other parts. Then we can craft them up. How much flat is it to rush everything? 125 plus the subsume, so I'm assuming another 50. 175? It's not horrible. But what if it doesn't work? Then it's all a waste. Maybe we'll wait and do it tomorrow. At least that'll save 75 flat. Provided I can even build all the parts. I'm not sure. Let's find out. Oh, yeah, we're good. We're good. I'm rich. Alright, so tomorrow the plan is we're going to check out Uriel. We're going to quick build him and subsume him and quick subsume him. And then we're going to put the ability on Garuda. And then we're going to see if it works well as a gap filler for her second ability, which is forces you to stay in the area. So she'll be able to run and gun while regenerating her health, also re-shield gating, and she has infinite energy, so she'll be able to keep doing that. Let's check Streamline real quick. Yeah, Streamline does make it so you get more energy per health. So as long as you have enough energy for 2 casts of the heal, which is 100 energy, or in this case, if you have 200 energy max, yeah, that's super easy. That's super easy. So if you have 200 energy max, you can have infinite energy and infinite health with that subsume, according to my napkin math. And all you got to do is have 1 streamline, and you may not even need to do that. I mean, if you go with flow, then you get even more energy back. 40% of 600 is 240, and even if you up the cost of that 50 energy, it'll now be 77 times 2, which is less than 240. So all you really need is flow. You don't even really need streamline. And flow would make it even more comfy, because then you don't run out of energy as often. So like I was saying, if you put if you look at Garuda's ability she's going to regenerate a percentage of energy for every cast of this. Oh, so efficiency also brings that down. So let's see, 25% of 600, we'll say. So 600 times 0.25, that's 150 energy. And then a 50 energy ability costs 78, let's say. So that's like very, very close to being enough energy to sustain energy. You're literally looking at like a difference in 3 energy per cycle. So it's almost completely sustainable even with 45 efficiency. So then you'd probably run Endurance Drift to bring that max energy up to 640. 640 times 0.25 is 160. Divided by 2, 160 divided by 2 is 80, and 80 is larger than 77.5. So you can get 2 casts of that heal ability is what we're gonna put here. And that heal ability is going to give you 66% health, right? And I think it scales with strength, so it'll be even more than that. And then you'll tap your health, and then you'll heal your health, then you'll tap your health, then you'll heal your health, and then your energy will be full, and your health will be full. And you can just keep going. So Garuda is probably the one. Garuda is the one for this ability. You don't need the shield gating anymore because you're regenerating the shield. Instead, you keep the adaptation, toss in as much strength as you can so that you maximize the amount of healing you do with the other ability. I think, provided that it scales off of strength. I think it does, but I'm not 100% sure because I haven't tested it. So you have adaptation to soak all the extra damage, and that damage is going to be soaked into the shield, not the health. Your health is never going to be touched while you're doing this. You have that front-facing immortality, so you're probably not going to get hit much anyway. The range is decent, 19 meters. You could apply Augur for just like a little bit more shield gate. Arcane Aegis for a little bit more shield gate. We now want duration from concentration, because it's a better form of duration that actually is rewarded for you doing these more casts. You might want natural talent for some fast casting. May not be necessary, but it seems like there's an extra mod slot here that we don't need. You could also toss in more duration just for the extra comfy shield gate, and also just more comfy duration on your dread mirror. So she has an immortality phase while she's flying through to do dread mirror. When she's like flying through the air to attack to like apply the dread mirror, she's immortal. And then while she's casting her 4th ability, she's immortal. So she literally has front-facing immortality and then contextual immortality in 2 places on top of an infinite loop of health and shields and energy. I think that's gonna be pretty boss. I think people are gonna like that. We could bring in even more power strength, but I don't think it's necessary. I think the extra duration is going to be more comfy and happy. We could also maybe drop Arcane Aegis for more strength. If we realize that Arcane Aegis isn't necessary, I think I'll start without it and see if it's necessary to bring it back in. But yeah, I think this is gonna be cool. This is gonna be cool. And then I'd probably use guns, not claws with this, because you're gonna be casting so much. You want to be further back so that the shield actually does something. If you're up in the melee range and then you have to cast all this stuff back to back, it's kind of going to be like the enemy could run around behind you and hit you in the back or something. So I would be a little worried about that. But other than that, yeah, let's try this tomorrow. I'm excited about that. We'll put that in the bank for retrieval tomorrow with interest. I think we'll do that a little bit after the start of the stream, not like right at the beginning, so everybody's here, kinda here. All right, I got 11 trades on the alt account. I knew we were so close to being done. The trades. I've been cooking, guys. I've been working. I've been working hard for the money. Also gotten very lucky with trades, but also working hard, but also gotten very lucky. All right, let's see. We got alt account lists. Copy this, yeah. Paste it there. I'll open this up here. I mean, not Riven Sale lucky, but pretty lucky. Sup, bro? Sup, chat? So, bro was playing Steel Path Mirror Defense with the homies, and Malice spawned in, and we almost killed him, and someone's pet near the crystal got proc by something, and we instantly lost 30 minutes. Oh. Sorry to hear that. Sorry, that's brutal. That Malice guy. Malicious, I'd say. He's malicious. Moy, welcome back. I think Malice is the one that does the counter elemental thing, right? So I'm assuming that's what happened, right? Malice creates magnetized bubbles, and so that means that all the bullets you shoot instead shoot you, because you have a mag bubble around yourself, and you shoot and the bullets go rip right in your face and you one-shot yourself. So if you're doing toxin damage, you will one-shot yourself through your shield. If you're not, you'll have a shield gate, but then you'll also have whatever status procs you're doing. So whatever overtime slash heat, you're doing all that to yourself. And so that's a lot of incoming damage that you have to just like tank or run away from. Yeah, it's a tough one. It does say on the wiki that you can roll to get out of that debuff. I didn't even know that. So next time he does the blah, 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 that little, the sound effect with the mag bubble, the zwub zwub, just roll. It should cancel it according to the wiki. Again, just discovered that myself right now. I like malice. Malice is not revenge, but I feel like malice. For me, malice has this connotation of revenge. So that's how I remember it. But yeah. That's another reason why I don't use toxin weapons. I don't like toxin as an outgoing source of damage, because what if you get malice and then boom, you're dead instantly. Boom, dead, gone. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Dead and back to the lobby. Ooh. Not the lobby. It's so cold. It's so cold in there. They're always pumping cold air in. There's no place to sit. Aw. Back to the lobby again. Yeah. There's a couple of mechanics in the game that are really sneaky like that. When they first introduced that one, I did not understand it. I died so many times. I was like, what is this? This is ridiculous. I thought he was killing me. But I later found out that I was killing myself. It was my fault. I was getting myself killed. And then when I figured that out, I was like, oh, so this guy wants to play silly. And now I only melee them. Bro, yo, hold up. I was kidding. I was only joking. And that's also why I use double umbral on weapons that I can afford to do so. So if I can, I will go with sacrificial pressure and sacrificial steel so that I get more damage to sentience. I don't think those guys count as sentience. Do those guys count as sentience? I don't know. I just do it. Let's find out. Malice. Are you a sentient, sir? I don't think he is. What are you? What are you? What does it say? Oh, his faction is Stalker. What? How can your faction be Stalker? All right, let's look up the umbral. Not umbral. What's it called? How much money you want? 25? All right, fair enough. Sacrificial. Sacrificial pressure. Damage to sentience. No, it's literally just sentience. Well, that's silly. We don't even have a reason to have that anymore. It's not like the sentients are going to adjust to our damage. Digital extremes. It's not like the sentients are going to adapt to our damage. I'm never going to get over that. Ever. We want it back. We want it back. Adaptive sentience. We want it back. They're like, I don't even know her. We are unaffiliated. I am a stalker. Those are sentients. We don't play nice. Buying Wisp Prime by any chance? Nice place. Oh. Oh, thank you. Please enjoy these platinums. Veneto, Veneto. All right, we got this guy, we got that guy. Thank you. Thank you. That guy's here. We gotta get this guy. 1 minute, sir. 1 minute, sir. 1 minute, sir. And you're free to go. And you trade me. Telling me a wisp. What's the wisp price? 50 platinum. Highway robbery. Did they remove the adapting? Yeah, they used to adapt to your damage and then they wouldn't get one shot. Now they don't adapt to your damage and they get one shot. I mean, there were strategies to one-shot them, and there are new strategies to one-shot them now, but I still feel like they should do the adaptation thing because they're at least unique. Right now, they're just like another mob. They ruined it. It's okay. I think a lot of the newer players were having to do missions where there were sentients and it was causing a problem. Because the bigger the game gets, like, the more of the game counts as early game, if that makes sense. Right? So the whole game is this big, and sentients are here, right? And so it's late game because this is the beginning, right? And then the game grows like this, and then now it's early game because late game has moved way over here. You see? And then they do the speed up stuff, and then you're fighting a sentient before you even have a Cedo, and you're like, oh no! Oh no! Oh, take you. Alright, who's here to trade? This guy's already traded me. Alright, let's get you. And you. And you. And 1 minute, sir. I'll be right with you. The thing is, like, I get why they removed it. I understand it should be removed. I agree. Baby Tenno should not have to contend with adaptive sentience. But the Steel Path version has to have it removed? Preserve fun. Preserve the fun. Preserve it. It's like tribal knowledge. No one cares anymore for the tribal knowledge. It's very important. Making steak, stir fry, and baked taters. Okay, I'm booking a flight right now. I'm coming over. Oh, you had me at steak. You had me at steak. I haven't had steak in a minute. Maybe I should have some steak. Oh, I lost him. Man down, man down. Take your time, no rush. All right, this guy, and this guy, and this guy. And wait, Ashburn never accepted my invite. All right, you're fired. I don't want your stuff. Oh, wait. Wait, this guy? Shade? Afron. Oh, I guess I never traded him. What? I told him 1 minute and then I ghosted him. I'm a horrible buyer. I'm a horrible buyer. I must be bad at the game. I'll invite you. Spam that invite. Limit down his little tentacle. Take my advice. I don't feel bad for new players considering the things we had to deal with. They should suffer just like we did. Yeah, we should twist their arms and pinch their nipples and call them Sally. They need to suffer. I don't know if I agree with that. Oh no. I don't know. Exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. Well, I guess the game's broke. And back to the not able to connecting with peoples again. Well, it was fun while it lasted. What do we have? A whole week without these issues? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Best week. Hashtag best week. So this is the end. I must bid you adieu. But you should know that I really like you, and I hope you come back. Pretty solid day. Pretty chill, relaxed most of the day. Had fun. Tomorrow, the Garuda shenanigans. We're gonna see if we can do an infinite loop of health, shield, and energy. I think it's doable. Either way, I'll see you in the next one.